our jackpots. We are currently 39 for the rolling week, and we currently have 224 for season 11. That's a lot of wins, and we are not even halfway through our season. But the people that are taking home some jackpots were Lucky Bee over at Hog's Breath Bar and Restaurant, taking home $661. We had Beagle over at Wild Bill Sports Saloon in Woodbury, taking home $2,084, as well as Player over at Red Men Club, taking home the largest jackpot of the day, taking home $7,155. But to end off our Tuesday, we had CK3DS over at 3D Sports Bar, taking home $1,240. And I believe that is from the Tuxedo Special.
Yeah, that's right. It was CK3Ds, but nice job, all of you jackpot winners from yesterday. You guys are awesome. But the jackpots did not stop there because we had a lot of E-Tab jackpots go out as well. I mean, all over the state of Minnesota to a lot of different bars. But we decided to zoom in on just one bar, and it is Friends Bar and Restaurant for today. And they won, let's see, 8 E-Tab jackpots. That is insane. Definitely some crazy stuff. But yeah, so definitely check out some of these that they won in, because maybe you'll have the same luck as they did at Friends Bar and Restaurant. But they won 2 in Home on the Range right off the bat. Both of those worth $599. And then they won another one in Make It Rain and Let It Snow, and that was $599 as well. They won another one in the E-Tab game, Let's Go Wild. We partnered with the Minnesota Wild for that one, so definitely pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
That one was worth $750. We got another one, Vikings Victory. That was $899. That's for the Vikings, obviously. And then we got the Nile Treasure E-Tab game making an appearance. They won $1,495 in that one. And then for our last 2, both sports themed again, we got
Awesome.
Twins Win. That one is worth $1,499 that they won. Nice job. And then the last one that they won for yesterday over at Friends Bar and Restaurant, it was Vikings Victory again. And they won $599 in that one. Nice job.
Ooh. Yeah, and speaking of E-Tabs, we just came out with a new one. It's called Nugget Chasers. It's a 3x3 game. It comes with a free play and a dig bonus where players can dig for cash, or multipliers. They can even trigger the dig bonus from within the free play. It's a blast to check out, and we even released a little snippet of it on our Facebook page if you want to go check that out. You just got to search Pilot Games and you'll see our logo. That way you can see weekly bingo schedules, event details and reminders, big progressives, player pictures, and more. There's even a website link on there that you can see our visit our link tree that has links to bar locations, all of our social medias, and much more.
Yeah, definitely check us out on there, and obviously you can always message us on Facebook too if you can't find all the information you're looking for. But we do only have 20 seconds left to get enrolled into this very first game. We got that minor jackpot at over $529 on this first one. That's in 64 balls or less. That major jackpot's looking good too. That's $11,368. So definitely get enrolled. Only 5 seconds left. Get your bingo faces on. But we do have a lot of stuff in store for, every single day of the week. We start off every weekday with a Cup of Joe with Jordy in the morning, and that goes all over the kind of the analytics of the day, when is going to be the best time to play to get the best jackpots and all that good stuff. But after that, we play the Vikings Bingo 25-cent cards from 12 to 1 p.m. That's our lunch hour broadcast. And you can always, no matter what the jackpot amount is at, you can always get it at 52 balls or less. But we do have balls dropping on this game, and that must-go prize is at $103.40. That minor jackpot is at $529 and 64 balls, and that major jackpot is at over 11 grand and 50 balls or less. Definitely some nice prizes for this game.
Oh, yeah, but after our Vikings bingo, we get into some Jackpot Hunter 25-cent edition. That goes from 1 all the way till 4. That minor works really nicely now, because every $50, it's going to click up 4 balls, so it clicks up all the time, and it goes out really quickly. But after that, those games of Jackpot Hunter, we get into our happy hour, which is what we're in right now. You can see the prizes in front of you with that minor jackpot ready to go out at $529 in 64 balls or less. That major jackpot sitting at $11,367 in 50 balls or less. And that mega jackpot just sitting ominously in the background at $100,000 in 45 balls or less. But that isn't where our happy hour ends, because after this, we'll get another shot at that Lucky 4 bingo, where you guys get another shot at $70,645.
Awesome stuff. Definitely stick around till the end of the broadcast because after that last shot at Lucky 4 Bingo, we have another game tacked on to the end of this broadcast. It's the $50 Tuxedo Special. It's some awesome stuff. And what it is, we're going to be running it. Oh, before I get into what exactly it is, we do have a winner. It's Mama Bit over at Broadway Pizza and Blaine taking away that and 55 balls. I didn't even see that. That minor jackpot and the must-go prize on top of it. That's over $630. Nice job, Mama Bit, over at Broadway Pizza in Blaine. Well, the exact total for you in a second. But, there it is.
Oh, yeah. They were able to take home $632.65. Thank you, Nikki, for being stupid quick on that as always.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Definitely some awesome stuff. But nice job on that jackpot. We only have about 2.5 minutes left to get enrolled into this next game, so definitely go ahead and do that. But I was talking about the Tuxedo Special game we're running every day now, and it's going to be throughout the rest of the NCAA tournament. We're offering that $50 Tuxedo Special Flash Bingo tournament game at 6 p.m. 7 days a week. Definitely check it out. It's some awesome stuff. I mean, the jackpot winner from yesterday just won $1,240. That was what was it? Was a CK.
CK3DS.
Yeah, CK3DS. Awesome stuff. CK3Ds. But so after that one game of Tuxedo Special, that's the end of the happy hour broadcast, and that leads us into Skull Bingo. And tonight it's going to be a little bit interrupted again because it's our other PGL specialty night tonight, Wild Wednesday. So you're going to be able to play Skull Bingo from about like 6 to 7, and then afterwards from about 9 to 10. Those are going to be the 2 hours you're going to have to get at these crazy prizes in here. I don't even know how this coverall is still around, but that coverall prize is at $131,383. You can get that in 50 balls or less. That large frame is at $3,885. That's in 43 balls or less. And that line prize is starting off fresh for the night, but you can always get that in 10 balls or less. But of course, we had a very successful MegaSota game night last night. It starts at 6:40 like it does every single Tuesday. Got a lot of awesome PGL games during that time, and you also get another chance at Jackpot Hunter, what we're playing right now. There's one additional game of it during the MegaSota game night. It's a lot of fun. But after all of those games, you have the grand finale of Jackpot Jungle. It's the $1 card edition, and you can get a chance on that coverall prize of over $32,346 in 54 balls or less. It's some awesome stuff. That's usually hosted by Tony and Nikki.
Oh, yeah, but tonight we got Wild Wednesday. That's going to be going into your Skull Bingo, but it will be running from 7 to 9 like it does every single Wednesday. Jordy and Ian continue the PGL fun, and they lead it all the way into that Jackpot Jungle Grand Finale. It's the 25-cent edition, so you guys take a stab at $10,012 in 52 balls or less, and that's before anybody even clicks in, so it's definitely a lot of bang for your buck.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So definitely come on out for Wild Wednesday and MegaSota game night every single week. But we are getting into this game. We got that must-go prize at $22 and that major jackpot at $11,389 for you guys. But following those two awesome PGL nights, we got some national days to get into for you guys. And we got how many? We got 5 for today. So, you know, I'd say a decent amount. I'd say 5 is probably one of the, the good middle ground numbers for national days. So, yeah, let's get right into it. But starting it off, it is National Curl Crush Day. This day on March 16th empowers everyone to be their own curl crush by loving and showing off their natural, gorgeous curls.
Kind of lacking in that department a little bit, but I did tell Ian on the lunchtime broadcast that I might go and get a perm.
Oh,
maybe level it out.
100%.
I think Ian might tag along.
Just get all the PilotTV crew.
Yeah,
just
we're all gonna get perms.
That'd be awesome. I would totally be down to do that. That'd be
Jordy
hilarious.
would not be on board.
Oh my gosh, what does a perm even look like with that long of hair? Just like I know exactly what it looks like.
You probably look like Brian May from Queen.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly.
Is that exactly what you're thinking? Yeah.
I was thinking also, oh man, 80s.
Like, you ever seen like a poodle tail?
Yeah, literally.
Something like that.
80s crinkle haircut.
Oh,
I was like
no,
thinking
not
like
the crinkle hair.
Yeah, I was thinking like that. Like this is totally what it would look like. but more curled though.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. Yeah, like almost like somebody just like folded it.
Yeah, what's these long hair permed?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's totally. I want to see that.
Okay.
That
That's not terrible.
Yeah, that actually looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay,
look bad
Jordy.
at all.
Yeah, we'll tell Jordy.
Yeah, it just makes your hair look curly.
Yeah,
Huh.
we got this.
No, that doesn't even look bad. No, I feel like if anything, it looks better than when you perm it like when it's short.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
because like I feel like if I permed it, it would just look like burnt ramen noodles.
That'd be super funny. That'd be really funny. But yeah, that's interesting. I guess I never thought that it's probably just kind of curling your hair at that point when it's like long.
Yeah.
But that's funny though. But we do have a winner. It's Kenny M over Carboni's Pizza taking away that $22 Musco prize. Nice job, Kenny. But happy National Curl Crush Day, everybody, and show off your natural curls today. I don't know. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. And next up on our national days is National Panda Day. On March 16th, National Panda Day draws attention to one of the world's unique bears. Pandas are also one of the world's most endangered and adored animals. Conservatives and animal lovers alike spread the word about increasing efforts of the international community dedicated to protecting and restoring the habitat.
Yeah, I mean, this is awesome. Like, super awesome day. I feel like.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, like, who doesn't love animals, and especially like pandas and
Especially
stuff.
pandas.
Yeah, like definitely some cool stuff. I feel like they've done nothing wrong. They just kind of chill out and eat bamboo all the time.
I know. Have you seen them eat that though? Like they just munch through it.
They nom on like they literally will just spend all day just like eating some bamboo if they could.
Yeah, it's like koalas eating eucalyptus leaves. They're just chilling there.
Exactly, they're just chilling, man.
Yeah.
That's so funny though. But it's funny because koalas are actually pretty like hostile animals.
I
like,
heard.
Yeah, like they're not very nice to people.
It's kind of a shame, but like
Yeah.
I know that there's like in New Zealand they have like quokkas or something. You know what those are?
No, I don't think I've heard of those.
It's very weird. I think it's spelled just like it sounds, like QWOKKAS.
Okay.
And they're like these weird looking animals. They're only in New Zealand, and they look like koalas, but they're almost like they're actually nice.
That's super funny.
Oh, sorry, QUOKK.
Oh, so they're like little, like almost like gerbils or something, but
yeah,
like those,
they're
big,
slightly larger.
like chipmunks almost. That's interesting.
Yeah, look how happy they are, like all the time.
No,
This
they're
one looks a
so
little
funny.
sinister. Like if I saw that
Yeah,
waking
that
up,
does.
I'd be a little
Yeah,
scared.
it's like Joker.
Yeah.
Like smile. It's pretty funny stuff. But of course, we only have about 50 seconds left to get enrolled into this next game. But happy National Panda Day, everybody. That's definitely a pretty good one to celebrate. But this next one, also a pretty good one. It's National Artichoke Hearts Day. On this day, Artichoke Hearts Day offers a tasty option to add flavor to any dish.
Oh yeah, I like artichokes. They're not bad.
No, I don't mind them. I feel like, let's see, spinach and artichoke dip.
Yeah, that's what Ian mentioned.
That one's really good. I feel like that's always like a dish that I don't really know if I've had a bad spinach and artichoke dip.
No, Ian told me that Jordy puts artichokes on her pizza.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
I think I've only seen my dad do that once.
Yeah,
and I was like, huh, interesting.
I'm pretty sure it's like healthy. Like artichoke hearts are like healthy and
I think
stuff.
it's the healthiest part of the artichoke.
Yeah. So I think that's why like people do it, just because it's like such a nice like kind of nutrient kind of piece of food. But let's take a look. What can you do with some artichoke hearts? You can dip them. So let's see, just kind of make an artichoke dip out of it. You can give them a place on your next pizza, oven roast them, toss them in your salad. You can stir it with some pasta.
Ooh.
You can create a tart with it. You can try them deep fried as well.
Now hold on, deep fried artichoke hearts.
I feel like at that point, like it's just like remove all like any like health benefits.
Any
of
benefit.
it. Yeah,
it's kind of like a cucumber, and then they just like stick it in like vinegar water and then fry it.
Yeah, just fry it. It's just
Yeah, it's like fried pickles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
It's just
yeah.
fried pickles. But so like, what can I do with? Somebody said, what can I do with a jar of marinated artichoke hearts?
That's a
What?
very specific like problem.
10 things to do with jarred or marinated artichokes.
Okay, that makes okay.
Okay, make okay, so you can make crostini. You toast bread, spread ricotta, and top it with artichokes, and then season it with lemon zest with some flaky salt.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad to me at all. I'm not super big on ricotta cheese, so I probably just like do cream cheese instead.
Ricotta and then like cottage cheese.
Yeah.
Let's get me. Like, I can't stand cottage cheese.
Yeah, ricotta's okay. Cottage cheese, I don't even, like, I haven't had it in so long. I feel like I don't even really remember what it's like, it tastes like. I just never, like, I never have it.
It's that, and then, like, the texture of it, like, will get with me.
Yeah, I tried ricotta cheese the other day because it was the same thing. I just hadn't had it in so long.
Yeah.
So, like, I just tried it again.
That's
And
what I do all the
yeah,
time.
it was just like,
And I feel like sometimes I'm not even, like, it's not even worth it. It'll be like a food. I'm like, I'm not fond of this kind of. Someone will be like, what? I love it. It's, like, so great. And then I'll try it, and I'm like, okay, I don't, like, hate it.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm going to be like a kid if it's on something I'm
exactly.
eating.
Like, I'll eat it, but it's just like,
It's
I'm
not
not going
something
to
I'll,
go out of my way to try and eat.
Not even, like, go out of my way to spend my money on it.
Exactly.
let alone.
Yeah, exactly. Like if it's gonna have to be like served to me if I'm gonna eat it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we do have a winner. It's Bruno over at Broadway Pizza Maple Grove, taking away that must-go prize of $29.60. Nice job, Bruno. But happy National Artichoke Hearts Day, everybody. Maybe find a way and include those artichoke hearts in your daily diet because I know they're pretty. Let's look at the health benefits while we're at it. We might as well. Let's see. Why should you include it into your daily diet? Artichoke hearts, health benefits. Let's take a look at what they got. Top 8 benefits of artichokes and artichoke extract. Let's take a look. They're loaded with nutrients. Artichokes are packed with powerful nutrients. A medium artichoke is 128 grams raw, 120 grams cooked. Contains, 4 grams of fiber. Not 4 grams. 4 grams of protein, like almost 7 grams of fiber. There's some pretty nice stuff. It has a lot of vitamin. It has vitamin C, vitamin K in it. Has riboflavin in it. That's pretty good. Vitamin B6 is even in it. It even has iron, magnesium, potassium. Wow, calcium and zinc. That's pretty crazy.
Wow.
They're low in fat while rich in fiber, vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants. Particularly high in folate and vitamin C and K. They also supply important minerals such as magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, and iron. One medium artichoke contains 7 grams of fiber, which is 23 to 28% of the daily intake for the average person.
Wow.
I think that's based off of a 2,000 calorie meal too, or a diet.
Yeah, 2,000. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting stuff.
And that's what everything's based off of, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because it's as a person, if you weigh over 150 pounds, 2,000 calories is just not it's not enough. You know what I mean? And it's so funny to me because you should be eating over 2,000 calories for most people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's so weird to me that it's always based off of 2,000 calories when I'm it should be eating more than that.
Yeah.
But it's some pretty funny stuff. Let's see. So the summary of artichokes is they're low in fat, high in fiber, loaded with vitamins and minerals, and they're one of the richest sources of antioxidants.
That's really awesome.
That's pretty cool stuff.
I knew it had health benefits, but I didn't know all that.
Yeah, no, that is actually super healthy for you. It looks like it may lower bad cholesterol and increase the good cholesterol, the HDL cholesterol. I'm not too sure. I know there's good and bad, but I don't know what the differences are. That's pretty interesting stuff, though. So it looks like artichokes help with the good stuff, though. There's evidence that it helps regulate blood pressure. It could improve your liver health as well. Even might help with digestive health, too.
Which, goes into, irritable bowel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
stuff
super
it seems to
cool.
help with.
Wow, that's crazy. Just a lot of different things that you it has to do with it. And I don't know if all those different things are super evidence based, but it looks like a lot of things that pointed to possibly helping with those different things. So that's super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely check out Artichoke Hearts on National Artichoke Heart Day. Definitely worth checking out. But up next, this next National Day is looking to right a wrong from yesterday.
Yeah, it is. It's trying to contradict a little bit, and it's trying to make things right.
That's right.
On March 16th, let National Everything You Do Is Right Day correct all the wrong of March 15th. We know that day may have been a difficult day as it was National Everything You Think Is Wrong Day, but this holiday you get to feel good about everything you do.
Awesome.
But yeah, everything you do is right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Good to go.
Yeah. Just go for it.
That's right. Definitely some awesome stuff. I like that. There's just 2 days in a row. It's one day is everything you do is wrong. Next day, it's okay.
Yeah.
This day is to recover.
Yeah, it's a recovery day.
Yeah, that's so funny. But happy National Everything You Do Is Right Day, everybody. Take this day, do whatever you want. Maybe not everything you want.
Yeah,
but
in moderation.
Yeah, that's right. Everything in moderation.
Within reason, obviously.
That's right. That's right. But of course, up next, our last national day of the list. It's a pretty cool one. It's National Freedom of Information Day. This day recognizes National Freedom of Information Day annually during Sunshine Week. It also commemorates the birthday of President James Madison.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, pretty cool stuff. So I'm guessing James Madison probably had some stuff to do with like freedom of information to the people from the government and stuff.
Yeah, well let me see.
That's some pretty cool stuff, though. I know he was pretty important during the early days and stuff.
Yeah.
Freedom of information. Oh, did he have to do? Did he develop like the freedom of speech part of the Constitution?
I would guess so. Didn't he write most of it?
Let's see. Freedom of Information Award. Oh, that's like a award.
Oh, it's based off of him.
Yeah, so he must have something to do with. Oh, but we do have a winner. It's Bruno over at Broadway Pizza Maple Grove, taking away that must-go prize of $25.60. Nice job, Bruno. But let's take a look. First Amendment audit. Let's take a look. So, James Madison audits. Huh, interesting. I'm trying to find something, but First Amendment. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, he did. But, yeah, James Madison created the First Amendment.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like he introduced the First Amendments. Oh, okay, so okay.
Yeah,
So
he wrote the original Bill of Rights.
Yeah, that's right. I just want to make sure we got the facts straight. That's really cool stuff, though. Because I was wondering, I was like, yeah, like this is why he has some stuff to do with Freedom of Information Day, but yeah, that's pretty cool stuff.
Information is very important. We have it at our fingertips now, which is great. I still think I want to know very important questions that they're hiding, we need to know it. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck?
Very true.
It's like,
we're
never going to know.
Yeah, very true. One of the most pressing questions of our society, for sure. But happy National Freedom of Information Day, everybody. Maybe take this day and, I don't know, go to the library. That's a lot of free information there.
Yeah, a lot of free information. You only need like a piece of mail with your address on it, and you can get a library card.
Very true. But happy National Freedom of Information Day. And we now have a little bit of Twins news to get into. And, we got some trades to talk about, too. So, let's get right into it.
Yeah, it looks like Michael Rand over at the Star Tribune, he did some grading on some of the Twins trading that they had just done. So the Twins traded the draft pick Chase Petty for starting pitcher Sonny Gray. It's always hard to lose a prospect, and Petty had Petty had plenty of upside as the Twins' top pick in the 2021 draft. But high school pitchers are a gamble. The Twins already have several pitching prospects in the pipeline, and Gray is an established pitcher who immediately moves into the upper part of a thin rotation. So this was a no-brainer, especially with Gray under team control for 2 seasons. Looks like it'll take a B+.
Awesome stuff. Okay, I like to see it. I agree. I think trading a prospect for like a starting pitcher, definitely worth it. I mean, it's kind of like one of those solve now situations, and it was like kind of one of those things where we wouldn't have been able to get away with not having a starting caliber pitcher on our roster for the entirety of the season. So I mean, I agree. It kind of was a no-brainer type of move. So nice. Good move by the Twins. Let's take a look at what else we got going on. This is about the Mitch Garver trade. So Twins trade the catcher Mitch Garver to Texas for the shortstop Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Then deal Kiner-Falefa and the third baseman Josh Donaldson to the Yankees for the catcher Gary Sanchez and the third baseman Gio Urshela. This sure seems like a lot of work just to get out from underneath Josh Donaldson's contract and perhaps his general presence. Urshela is fine as a third baseman, but the Twins still don't have a But the Twins still don't have a shortstop right now, and they have both Sanchez, who has struggled mightily to make contact in recent years, and Ryan Jeffers, which has the same issue as catchers. So it's a little interesting with what we got going on right now, but, it's a little bit of a head-scratcher unless there are more moves to come to kind of solve whatever we got going on right now. I feel like we do. I feel like we're kind of in the middle of, still making, off-season moves because,
because we still don't have a shortstop. So it's not like they're going to go into the season without a shortstop.
Exactly.
Or without a proper
like somebody.
shortstop.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's definitely, like this guy said, a little bit of a head scratcher, but I feel like it should seem like a head scratcher at this point in like the off season because like they're still not done doing what they're like trying to do.
They're still putting the puzzle together.
Yeah, exactly. But this guy says it's an incomplete grade for now. This whole Josh Donaldson and Mitch Garver business with these trades. He said that it looks like it's going to turn into a D though if more work isn't done on this trade.
Definitely need to work on getting like a shortstop or at least, someone that we can trust in that position.
Yeah, 100%.
So, but yeah, I guess we'll be watching out for whatever moves the Twins are going to be making. We'll definitely be covering that. But if you want to check out some E-tabs, we have teamed up with the Minnesota Twins. You can play Twins Win today wherever Pilot games are played and check out that home run derby bonus round and give the Twins a little bit of luck in their offseason.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Let's take a look and see if there's any, like, breaking news with their Twins. Just make sure we're not missing anything. Oh, but we do have a winner.
Oh, yeah, we have Denise69 over at Jimmy's Bar and Lounge taking home that $19 must-go prize. Good job.
All right, let's see. Looks like the Twins might be showing some interest in Trevor Story. Let's see. Twins made a major splash. What's next? So, yeah, let's take a look at what's next for the Twins. Let's see. So eventually when the smoke clears from the Twins' cacophony of moves in these early days of spring training, they should have a fortified pitching staff and even a new starting shortstop. But, I mean, that was the goal all along. But nobody could have imagined that this is the way they'd get there. Over the course of the last 2 days, the Twins have made 3 significant trades, starting with a Saturday trade that sent Mitch Garver to Texas in exchange for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Yeah, that's right. Sonny Gray came from Cincinnati on Sunday morning. It's in exchange for that first-rounder Chase Petty. Let's see. And then, of course, they also flipped Kiner-Falefa to the Yankees with Josh Donaldson and Ben Rortvedt, getting those 2 players, Urshela and Gary Sanchez. So let's take a look. Obviously, all of us Twins fans have a lot of questions about what all of this means. So that means, obviously they're not done with whatever they're doing right now. They've got a lot more work to do. Let's see. So it looks like there's even sources that are saying the Twins and the Athletics have discussed trade proposals in recent days that would include a starting pitcher going to Minnesota. Sean Manaea or Frankie Montas is the top candidate to be included in the deal if it ends up coming to fruition.
Interesting.
So, yeah, definitely very interesting. Looks for as much as the Twins have already done, their roster still has a lot of holes in it, with Sunday night's blockbuster Yankees trade in particular opening up a much wider range of possibilities than even before. So definitely some interesting stuff. Looks like Urshela, he can work out at third base and shortstop for now, with Jorge Polanco and Nick Gordon also taking part-time reps at that position. But even the manager, Rocco Baldelli, noted that the Twins will mix up work at shortstop for the time being. An evident indication that there's no clear-cut full-time solution at the position in camp at the moment.
Interesting.
So, I mean...
and they're not going to be trading to go for one.
Yeah, so it looks like...
I really thought that some of the moves that they were making looked like they had some more to do.
Yeah, so very interesting. Let's see. So with Donaldson gone, there's a natural opening for Urshela to slide into the hot corner at least some of the time. With Louis Arraez, also a candidate for the first time there. He filled in capably in Donaldson's absence last season. And top prospect Jose Miranda also pushing for a big league opportunity there. Let's see. There's no indication of how that playing time will split for now, and if it's something to keep an eye on throughout camp, especially as further transactions occur. Even Urshela said himself, I can play anywhere. I don't mind if I play shortstop, third base, even first base. I've played it before. Wherever they need me, I'll be there.
All right.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, hey, if I feel like if a professional athlete has enough, determination set towards it, they can probably make the switch.
They could probably, yeah.
Especially if this dude, he sounds very comfortable in making that switch anyways.
Oh, yeah, saying he's already been there. So that's good to know.
Yeah, definitely good to know, yeah.
It's still rather interesting that they don't want a full-time shortstop.
Yeah, I know. It is kind of interesting that they don't just make the trade to get a set position. You know what I mean? So, but it will be fun. I feel like it will be interesting to see what they do if they don't end up making that trade or that move or, or even trying to get a free agent or something. But let's see. So this guy's saying, what do they still need? Both Falvey and Baldelli made it clear that they acquired Kiner Falefa from the Rangers with the full intention that he'd be their starting shortstop, with no sense that they'd flip him to another team only 35 hours later. Falvey said the deal with the Yankees came together very quickly, as New York was perceived to be the runner-up in the original Kiner Falefa deal and still felt strongly about the shortstop. So, the Twins still likely need a starting shortstop. Yeah, very probable. Even with Gray in tow, the Twins could use more help in the starting rotation, in which Dylan Bundy, Joe Ryan, and Bailey Ober likely have spots secured ahead of a depth group headlined by Randy Dobnak and Lewis Thorpe, along with a slew of prospects likely to make an impact later in the season. There's also room for 1 or 2 relievers to fortify the bullpen. There's a lot of players out there, a lot of conversations happening with clubs, Falvey said after the Gray trade. So I wish I could tell you I know the script ahead of us. I don't. There's a lot of active dialogue, and we're going to have to take it day by day. But we do have a winner. It's Oops over at Flagship and Isle, taking away $29. Nice job, Oops.
So they had what they needed.
Yeah.
And with that deal, it's the one that got a D-, the Kiner Falefa to the Yankees.
I don't get it. Yeah, we had Kiner Falefa. I mean, that's what we wanted. And then
That's what we wanted.
And then Gary Sanchez and Ursula instead.
Interesting. In which they're going to put Ursula at...
I gotta look at the roster right now, just to look at what we're dealing with. So let's take a look at the depth chart too, so bullpen, yeah. So where is so right now we have Nick Gordon and Jorge Polanco at shortstop. That's so weird to me. Okay, so yeah, they don't even have I don't think they would have all of the new traded players on the team on the depth chart right now because it's not updated enough. Oh, man, that's so weird. So here, instead of these, we're probably going to see Ursula and even – did they even say that the other guy even might play shortstop too? Gary Sanchez?
No, I think Gary Sanchez is a catcher.
Yeah.
I don't think they're putting him at –
No, just Jorge Polanco and Nick Gordon as well as Ursula. Okay. So interesting. Yeah, that is super weird.
Odd.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, I guess if they think it's going to work out, then, I mean, they know a heck of a lot more than I do about the team. So
baseball in general. So,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, you know what? Go for it.
Go for it. Do what you got to do. But
if these are the moves you want to make, let's see it.
That's right. Yeah, no, I mean, hey, if it turns out, it turns out. But because baseball is a very, this very weird sport. I feel like moves can mean very different things. I don't know. It's going to be exciting to see what this all amounts to at the beginning of the season and all throughout. But of course, go check out the E-Type game we made with the Minnesota Twins. It's a lot of fun. And of course, let us know what you think about it. But we do have only 30 seconds left to get enrolled for this game. We got this minor jackpot at over $200. You can get that in 56 balls or less. And that major jackpot is over 11 grand in 50 balls or less. But we do have a little bit of the twiking zone to get into. It's what you guys earn points for whenever you play Vikings bingo every day from 12 to 1. And I'll let you take away the players right off the bat.
Kicking it off in 10th place, we have Bobo over at Corner Bar Goodhue, sitting with 64,000 points. Shortly ahead in 9th place is SNS over at Chanticleer Pizza, Coon Rapids, with 66,000 points. Only 2,000 points ahead of 10th place Bobo. In 8th place is Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon with 70,000 points. In 7th place is GTZ over at the Mini with 78,000 points. Shortly ahead in 6th place is Brizo over at Big Dog Sports Cafe with a 2,000 point lead, sitting at 80,000 points. 3,000 points ahead of him in 5th place is Yo-Yo over at Main Street Pub, sitting with 83,000 points. In 4th place, previously in 3rd, getting shifted back a little bit, is Loser Dave over at VFW Spring Lake Park with 87,000 points. Shortly ahead and pushing the back is 3rd place, previously in 4th, Nan over at Corky's Bar Southaven with 89,000 points. But able to get in the 100,000 point club in 2nd place is Simbob over at Corky's Bar Southaven with 103,000 points. but they were unable to catch up to first place Scrub Eye over at VFW Blaine, now sitting with 124,000 points.
Awesome stuff. Nice job to all the players in those Twiking Zone standings. You guys are all doing really good. But we got some location standings to get into. And starting it off, it's a two-way tie in 9th place. It's between VFW Blaine and Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale. They both have 88,000 points in 9th place. Now in 8th place, we got Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 90,000 points. Only 2,000 points ahead of that two-way tie. But in 7th place, we got Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards with 109,000 points. In 6th place, we got Corner Bar and Goodhue with 151,000 points. In 5th place, it's Eagles Rochester with 161,000 points. In 4th place, it's Our Place on 3rd and Faribault with 170,000 points. In 3rd place, it's American Legion Fridley with 195,000 points. And in 2nd place, it's Corky's Bar in South Haven with 266,000 points. And of course, ahead of them, about to peek into the 400,000 point club by now, it's in 1st place, VFW Spring Lake Park. They got 388,000 total points. Nice job, everybody, and nice job to all the players as well, but we got a winner.
Oh, yeah, we got Bruno over at Broadway Pizza Maple Grove taking home that $33 must-go prize. Good job, Bruno.
Awesome
Man,
stuff,
Bruno killing it today.
Yeah, 100%. Nice job. But, of course, straying a little bit from our bingo side of things, you can always check out the e-tabs we got here at Pilot Games. We have over 50 different charitable e-tab games that we got. All of them have different unique themes and music and looks to them. It's a lot of fun. Right now we're listening to Going Bananas. It's kind of like a theme of just a lot of jungle animals, mostly monkeys, just kind of chilling out, going bananas in the jungle. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely a lot of fun. Check it out. It's a fun one. Probably one of our more classic games, I would say. But definitely, if you don't feel like checking that one out, though, we have over 50 different ones you can choose from, and you can play anytime. You can play any of them anytime to win huge prizes up to $1,500. All of these games have small bets between 50 cents and $5, and awesome bonus and free play rounds as well. So definitely check them out. Let us know what you guys think. Let us know which one of your favorite is, and we'll send you out a little bit of Pilot Games luck. But we do have a little bit of music history to get into, and we got a couple really cool ones for today.
Oh, yeah, kicking it off in 1964, the Beatles set a U.S. record when advanced sales of the Can't Buy Me Love single tops 2 million sales.
Oof, that is definitely some crazy stuff. The Beatles, they just have so many different records during that time.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really crazy.
They were just setting them back, one after the other, really.
Yeah. No, exactly. It is super, super crazy stuff. So definitely very impressive stuff by the Beatles on this day in 1964. But we got in 1968, it's Otis Redding's Sitting on the Dock of the Bay. It hits number 1, becoming the first ever posthumous number 1 hit.
Really?
Yeah. It's unfortunate that, that's one of the titles that it holds. But, just a very talented musician, especially just iconic for his time. Just definitely one of my personal favorites as well. So definitely,
it's a really good song.
Yeah, no, it is a super good song. So definitely very impressive stuff from Otis Redding on this date in history in 1968.
Oh, yeah.
So definitely some really cool stuff. What's your favorite Otis Redding song?
Let's see. I like his version of My Girl. I think it's really good.
That was a cool
I also
one.
like Otis Redding's version of which is it? It's I know it's a version he did and someone else also did it as well. Was it A Change Is Gonna Come? Yeah, the Sam Cooke.
Yeah, the Sam
also
Cooke
does it,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, I like Cigarettes and Coffee. That's probably my favorite one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a really good one. But and also when he featured in that Kanye and Jay-Z song, that was pretty cool.
Oh, actually, Hard to Handle.
Yeah, Hard to Handle. Yeah,
Hard to
that
Handle.
one is
Yeah,
really good.
yeah.
That
Maybe
one's really
it might
good.
have to be Hard to Handle.
100%.
The Black Keys. No, it's Black Crows. The Black Crows did a good version of it, but Otis Redding's is definitely better.
100%. So definitely super cool stuff in this day in history from Otis Redding and the Beatles as well. But we got some cool stuff happening. We got balls dropping on this game. That must-go prize is at $48.60. That minor jackpot is at $260 and 56 balls or less. And that major jackpot is over 11 grand and 50 balls. But we do have a lot of stuff going on here at Pilot Games. We got our bingo side of things, what we're doing right now. We got our E-Tab side of things. You guys are probably winning jackpots in right now. We could win a lot of stuff in there. And, of course, we got the PGL side of things, too. And if you want to, participate in those PGL nights and earn some money, you can. You can do that without a PGL account. But, of course, if you want to, compete for points with other players, have access to insider information, which includes a monthly newsletter, there's a lot of great stuff in it. And if you want to just have all the general benefits of being a PGL member, you got to sign up at pgl.world to become a member of our league. So definitely go ahead and do that, and you can start earning those points tonight for that Wild Wednesday. And we actually have a lot of new PGL members that did exactly just that recently and signed up. So we're going to sprinkle a little bit of beginner's luck over them and hopefully help them along the way for tonight.
Oh, yeah, see if we can't get them into those PGL standings. Kicking it off, we have Jay Selner, Christy, Belay1, 86, B&N, TJZ, Mystic, Magic 1976, Boom Boom, and Pie Lover 10.
Ooh, awesome stuff. Nice job, everybody. Hopefully, I'm hoping to see you guys on these PGL standings here soon, or maybe even on that jackpot list as well.
Oh, yeah.
But we do have balls dropping. We are past that minor and major jackpot. We are on to that must-go prize I was talking about earlier. Let's take a look who can get it. There it is. Oof. Bruno again.
Bruno.
Over at Broadway Pizza Maple Grove. How many is that now? How many is that? That's insane.
Bruno has taken home, 1, 2, 3. This is his fourth jackpot.
In 8 games. He's taken half of them so far.
Yeah. Dang, Bruno, leave some for the rest of us.
Yeah, come on now. That's hilarious. Nice job, Bruno, though. That is some
killing
awesome
it.
stuff. But we do have a little bit of those PGL standings to get into, and I'll let you take away the top 10 players right now.
All right, kicking it off in 10th place is Lulu over at American Legion Ashby, sitting with 550,000 points. In 9th place is Sarah Honey over at VFW Austin with 615,000 points. Only a little, barely ahead in 8th place, getting pushed back from 7th is Big Pimpin' over at the Alibi Gilbert, sitting with 616,000 points, sitting at the same point total as before the week started. So I'm going to take a guess and say he sadly didn't make it out to MegaSota game night, but hopefully he's out for Wild Wednesday to try and gain those points back and try to get back into 7th.
Very true.
In 7th place, previously in 8th, pushing Big Pimpin' back, is Nixon over at Grumpy's Bar and Grill in Roseville with 667,000 points. In 6th place is Brizo from Underground Bar and Grill with 690,000 points. In 5th place is Forget You D over at Eagles Austin with 764,000 points. In 4th place, we have Reyes 22 over at the Old Town Tavern with 770,000 points. In 3rd place is Big Dog over at Rustic Saloon with 926,000 points, trying to claw their way into that 1 million point club. In 2nd place is Keith over at Billy's Rockford with 1,003,000 points, able to get into that 1 million point club, but unable to catch up with 1st place Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post, sitting with 1,310,000 points.
Awesome stuff. Congrats to everybody in the top 10 of the player standings. I mean, you guys are pretty much the elite of the elite in these standings. You guys are doing great. But we got some location standings to get into, and starting it off in 10th place, we got LJ's in Miltona with 1,924,000 points. In 9th place, coming from outside of the standings yesterday, is Neighbors Pub in Dover with 1,936,000 points. Now in 8th place, we got Leo's Sports Bar in Mazeppa, actually falling from 6th place to 8th. Now they have 2,248,000 points. In 7th place, we got American Legion Cleveland with 2,263,000 points. In 6th place, actually rising from 8th, so taking Leo's Sports Bar's spot, it's VFW Northfield with 2,349,000 points. Now in 5th place, actually fell from 3rd place, it's Blashko's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 2,443,000 points. But now in 4th place, we got Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 2,466,000 points, only about 20,000 points ahead of 5th place. Now in 3rd place, we got Billy's Rockford with 2,603,000 points. In 2nd place, falling from 1st place, happening again for like the 3rd week in a row, it's Neeson's Gaylord with 3,370,000 points, falling back a spot again. But in first place, again, retaking their spot, it's Third Rail Bar and Grill in Big Lake with 3,513,000 points. It's a pretty sizable lead now over Neeson's Gaylord.
I think it's the biggest gap that we've seen in the switcheroos that they've been doing over the past couple weeks.
Yeah, I think so. So maybe we could see Third Rail start to kind of, pull ahead a little bit.
That's what Jordy was guessing on our on the Cup of Joe.
Yeah.
I don't know, though, just because it's been Neeson's Gaylord held that first place spot for so long.
Yeah, very
with
true.
such a lead.
Yeah, no, so it definitely is a toss-up. I mean, like, I could see it going either way, and it has been going either way for the past month now. So it's very very hard to kind of predict what's gonna happen.
I think I've been wrong every time I've made a guess almost, except
I know.
for once.
It's so funny. I just it's if anything, it's best to predict whatever is the most chaotic answer.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta guess for it, and then it's wow,
exactly.
I was right.
Yeah, no, it's hilarious.
It's actually I think LJ's and Miltana is gonna be in first after tonight.
Yeah, so after tonight they're just okay, that happened. They have 7 million points now.
Yeah.
But definitely nice job to all of these locations, though. You guys are all doing really good. And I mean, just have been record-setting amount of points recently. It's been crazy stuff. But we do have balls continuing to drop. We are only a couple balls away from the minor jackpot. Can we get it out right here? Not gonna happen. We are moving on to the next game with that, but we still got a must-go prize of $79 on the table, and it's going out to Kimmy and HTGGG. HTG is over at Roadhouse 169, and Kimmy is over at Mission Tavern. Both of those players splitting up $79. Nice job. But while we are getting enrolled into this very next game, that minor jackpot is going to be available at 64 balls or less. I'm just letting you know right now. So press that enrolling button. You are going to want to. Do not miss a chance at this minor jackpot. It is insane right now. There it is. It's $468 and climbing right now. So definitely some nice stuff. But in the meantime, while we are getting enrolled for this next 2 minutes, we got some Minnesota Wild news to get into. And let's take a look. Is it good Wild news? Yeah, we got some good Wild news. All right. We're 34-20-3 on the season, and I'll let you take it away.
Oh, yeah. The Colorado Avalanche acquired Nico Sturm from the Minnesota Wild for Tyson Jost in a swap of centers on Tuesday. Sturm, 26, has 9 goals, 8 assists, with a -5 rating in 53 games this season for the Wild. Jost, 24 years old, has 6 goals, 8 assists, and a +1 rating in the 59 games this season. He was a first-round draft pick by the Avalanche in 2016 out of North Dakota. Sturm can be an unrestricted free agent this summer, and Jost is going to be under contract for the next season with a salary cap hit of $2 million.
All right, so let's take a look here. So, it's sounding like we're getting a better player with a better setup contract as well. So maybe they didn't want to deal with this $2 million cap hit next year, and maybe that's why, because Nico Sturm is just going to not even be on the salary roll next year.
Yeah.
So that might be a pretty big reason on why the Avalanche gave away a slightly better player in return. But let's take a look at what Sturm's contract is looking like this season, too.
Yeah.
Just to take a look at what he got. Okay, so he's actually a little bit cheaper, too. So it looks like Nico Sturm, he has a 2-year, $1.45 million contract, which is $725,000 a year. So they're actually able to kind of dump a little bit of salary on us by doing that, almost by 1.2 mil.
Yeah.
So so that's actually pretty good for the Avalanche, but also pretty good for us because we're getting a younger and slightly better player in return for just a little bit more money. And honestly, our salary cap situation isn't even really that bad.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because we're not really paying a whole lot of people. Let's take a look. Salary cap. Let's take a look at what our salary is looking like. I know Kirill Kaprizov just became the highest paid. Let's take a look. Our salary cap. We have $2 million in projected cap space. So not that bad. The current cap space is $9 million. Okay. Nice. Yeah, no. Our cap isn't even that bad at all.
Okay.
Yeah, and our roster is pretty full too. So it's actually they're doing pretty good with that.
All right.
Sweet. Definitely awesome stuff. That's a pretty decent trade.
I
feel like it's not like a crazy blockbuster trade. It's kind of like like role
Coming out
players
even.
and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I like it. It's just a decent, nice trade that doesn't really hurt us very much. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I like it. Definitely a cool trade. But other than that, let's take a look if anything else is going on with our Wild, because I'm pretty sure the deadline is coming up for like the trade deadline too.
I think so. I think
So
that's coming up within the next like week.
Yeah, so I think that's why that's happening. But let's take a look. Okay, so it looks like Jost is actually talking about joining up with the Minnesota Wild and stuff. Looks like he's excited. Let's take a look at what he has to say. Jost excited to rediscover untapped potential, offensive potential with the Wild. The one-time top 10 selection expected to make his debut with Minnesota Wednesday tonight against Boston. So he's making his debut tonight. That's super sweet. Tyson Jost began his Tuesday in Los Angeles just like he would any other normal game day. He ended it 1,800 miles away in a hotel room in downtown St. Paul, just a short walk away from his new home arena. That's pretty hilarious stuff.
Quite a day.
Yeah, no, literally. And just like, the Avalanche general manager gave him a call today telling him he'd been traded to Minnesota. That's super crazy. So let's take a look. Yeah, he's the number 10 overall pick in the 2016 draft. Let's see. He actually played a year of college hockey just across the border of Minnesota at the University of North Dakota in Grand Forks. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
But we do have a winner. Oh, getting the minor jackpot in. The must go on top of it. Coco over at Frank's Bar taking it away. Nice job. That's going to be over 650, not 600, just under 650 bucks for you. Nice job, Coco. Well, the exact total, though.
Taking home $641.45. Good job, Coco.
Awesome stuff. Nice job.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so Jost, he's a little familiar with Minnesota. Looks like he's excited to be here too. He even said, "I know a lot about Minnesota. I have a lot of friends out here." He said it's a great team, a great hockey city, and it's beautiful. As soon as I heard I got traded to Minnesota, I was really excited to come in here and help this team win down the stretch and into the playoffs and do everything I can to help this team win.
Good to hear.
Yeah, definitely. Nice to hear. The Wild general manager, Bill Guerin, addressed the media earlier today in the day on Tuesday and said a change of scenery could benefit both Jost and even Nico Sturm as well. He said he thinks it's a win-win because I think both players were in the need of change. Nico gave us a couple of great years. I think he was one of the better college free agent signings in the last few years, and we wish him nothing but the best, and he's going to a good situation. But we're very excited to have Tyson. We think there's a lot more potential for Tyson to grow and become the player that he wants to be here. That's super cool. And Jost agreed. He noted that it was difficult at times to crack into a loaded Colorado forward group that boasts one of the best top six groups in the NHL.
Yeah.
Definitely super cool stuff. And he said he had nothing but great things to say about Colorado and his time there, but he is super excited to start getting into this team with the Minnesota Wild. So definitely super cool stuff to hear. But you can expect to see that debut from Tyson Jost tonight against the Bruins. That's going to be at 6:30 p.m. for you guys. So definitely give that game a watch. That should be pretty fun to see. Hopefully he makes a splash because that would definitely be pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
But as you guys know, Pilot Games has teamed up with the Minnesota Wild. You can play the ETAB game Let's Go Wild today at your favorite Minnesota bar. And we got a little fishing report to get into, and it's pretty short and sweet.
Yeah. I was going to say it's a breather. This one's coming at you from Battle Lake by Outdoors Weekly on March 15th, 2022. Panfish are in 20 feet of water on Silver and South Turtle Lakes. So,
Awesome.
There's panfish out there. They're in 20 feet of water. They're on Silver and South Turtle Lakes. Go check them out. Get some good catches.
Yeah.
Take some pictures of them, just like you would if you win a jackpot here. So, yeah, if you win a jackpot, hold up your iPad and show us see your happy face holding up the jackpot message like it's a good catch. Send us a picture of you playing with your friends or even just your favorite bartender. You can share your pictures on Facebook or by emailing them to us at jackpots@pilotgames.com. You can put them on any of our social medias with the hashtag PilotGames.
Definitely some awesome stuff. So go ahead and do that. We love getting all your pictures and showing them off on the broadcast. But we do have a couple nice prizes on this game as balls are dropping. We got that must-go prize at $24.40 and that major prize at $11,805. But we got some awesome Vikings news to get into. It's sweet. And the Minnesota Vikings did not take long to get Jordan Hicks off of the free agent market, as the organization announced they have agreed to terms with the veteran linebacker. NFL insider Adam Kaplan is reporting Hicks' deal is for 2 years and up to $10 million, with an upside of $12 million and $6.5 million guaranteed. Hicks signed a 4-year deal with the Cardinals. During his first season in Arizona, Hicks set career highs with 150 tackles, 3 interceptions, and 2 forced fumbles. Last season, Hicks tallied up 116 tackles while recording his career-high 4 sacks throughout the season. He also recorded 2 fumble recoveries while helping the Cardinals clinch their first playoff berth since 2015. Hicks brings durability to the Vikings roster, as his streak of 51 consecutive starts is the 3rd longest active streak among NFL linebackers.
Ooh.
Hicks is slated to play the weak slide linebacker in Ed Donatell's defense with Eric Kendricks in the middle. Definitely some awesome stuff. I'd love to hear it. Yeah, I saw that happening yesterday. I love to see any new signings on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh, yeah, it's good to hear. I was very excited about it.
Oh, 100%. So let's take a look at any news we got for Minnesota Vikings today. It looks like, okay, so Kirk Cousins said he was always confident he was going to remain with the Vikings. Vikings are extending a tender offer to the kicker Greg Joseph. Let's take a look. Patrick Peterson on his status with the Vikings. He's saying the ball is in our court now.
All right.
He's saying he's down to stay. It's just kind of up to us if we want to keep him. Let's see. Anything else happening? Yeah, not looking like it. But we do have a winner. We have a couple winners.
Yeah,
actually.
we got Friesen over at Eagles Awatana and Jig Jog over at Trails Grill, both splitting that $24 Musco prize. Good job, you guys.
All right, awesome stuff. Nice job. But it looks like Patrick Peterson said, I stand where I stood in December and said I loved everything about Minnesota. At the end of the day, the ball of teams that say they're interested, so we'll have to see what happens in the next couple of days. Patrick Peterson, who will be 32 next season, declined to say the other teams that have reached out to him.
Nah, man.
How the Vikings will come up with cap space to bring Peterson. How they'll come up with cap space to bring Peterson back remains a mystery. He signed a 1-year, $8 million deal to play last season with the Vikings, almost $6 million of which was a signing bonus. According to Over the Cap, the Vikings had only $256,000 in cap space prior to re-signing the punter Jordan Berry on Wednesday, so there's still plenty of moves and possible contract restructures yet to be announced by the team to get them cap compliant. Meanwhile, asked if he's optimistic about Minnesota's playoff chances next season, Peterson said the Vikings should have been a playoff team last year, but situational football ended up costing them. He said, I know we had the guys on the roster last year, especially the guys on offense, being able to put up the points that they've been able to put up week in and week out. It was just situational football for us that kept us from getting into the playoffs, in my opinion. Especially early in the season, losing, 7 games by 4 or less points. It's just going to come down to guys staying healthy and guys buying into this new system. Coach just trusting his new players to be where they need to be and just sticking to the script. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think situational football was definitely one of the biggest downfalls of the Vikings last season. I mean, we were, a couple of games away from being in the playoffs.
Oh, yeah. And then from
1
there,
or 2 wins.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, you never know. It's just every 50-50 game that came up on our schedule, we ended up giving up. You know what I mean? And it's just, it sucks when it ends up being like that. But, hopefully we can attack this next season and be better than last because, 30th ranked defense is not a very pretty figure to have for your team.
No.
But, of course, I think we're going to be coming into this next season doing a lot better than we have been, just with a whole new coaching staff, a revamped defense now. I feel like a new energy is coming over this offense as well, knowing that they're going to have a lot more, I feel like there's a lot more fun on the football field.
Oh, yeah. I feel like it's going to be a little bit less serious. Not much of a, if you are on a bad side with your coach, it might not be as hard to get out of it now. So
Yeah,
that's good to know.
100%. Just being able to, really do what they want to do on the field and being able to take some of those chances that players want to take and take some of those risks. I'm going to be excited to see just how good this team can get during the season.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be really fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But as you guys know, we have teamed up with the Minnesota Vikings for the ETAB game Vikings victory. You can pick out a letter in that skull bonus to win some big prizes. It's a lot of fun. Definitely check it out. Let us know what you think. But we do have balls dropping on this game. We got that must-go prize of $29. And, of course, the must-go prize. And we got the minor jackpot in 52 balls or less to win at $66. That major jackpot is over $11,800 in 50 balls or less. But we got a little bit of Jackpot Hunter standings to get into, and I'll let you take away the player standings right off the bat.
All right, kicking it off in 10th place is Keith over at Billy's Rockford, sitting at 31,000 points. Shortly ahead in 9th place is Rich over at Jimmy's Poorhouse with 33,000 points. In 8th place, previously in 7th, getting pushed back a little bit, is Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon, sitting with 40,000 points. In 7th place, previously in 8th, pushing Elsa back is Brother Nat over at CW's Bar and Grill with 41,000 points, only 1,000 points ahead of Elsa. In 6th place is Two-Way Girl over at Boulder Tap House, Rochester, sitting with 48,000 points, getting close to that 50,000 point club. But in 5th place is Kimmy over at Nieswell Legion with 52,000 points. In 4th place is Kev, putting a little bit of distance between him and Kimmy over at the Deer Stand with 61,000 points. In 3rd place is Bowl over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 68,000 points. In 2nd place is Not Lucky over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 77,000 points. And with 101,000 points, sitting in 1st place is Bobo over at Corner Bar in Goodhue.
Awesome stuff. Nice job to all the players. But we do have a winner. It is player himself over at American Legion Glenville, taking away that must-go prize of $29. Nice job, player. But, of course, congratulations to all of the other players within the Jackpot Hunter standings. You guys are all doing really good. But we got some location standings to get into now. Because starting it off in 10th place, we got American Legion Fridley with 55,000 points. In 9th place, we got Shane Kaboom Lounge in Grand Meadow with 59,000 points. In 6th place, we got Billy's Rockford with 62,000 points. They were in 8th place, but got actually bumped up to 6th place, so nice job,
Ooh.
Billy's Rockford. In 6th place, also rising up a spot from 7th, we got Gas Can Bar and Grill in Brainerd with 62,000 points. And they are actually tied up with Tasty Pizza Hanger 45 and Hilltop. They both have 62,000 points in 6th place. But now in 5th place, we got Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton with 67,000 points. In 4th place, it's Concordia Lanes in New Ulm with 73,000 points. In 3rd place, it's not Concordia Lanes, but it's Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards with 87,000 points. In 2nd place, just making it into the 100,000 point club, it's VFW Spring Lake Park with 102,000 points. And in 1st place, they made the 100,000 point club a while ago. It's Corner Bar in Goodhue with 260,000 points on their way to the 300,000 point club. Definitely some crazy stuff. Good job to all those locations. You guys are all doing some great stuff as well. But we only got about a minute left to get enrolled into this next game, so definitely get enrolled. But after the happy hour broadcast, we actually extended it a little bit, and we have a new game at the very end.
Oh, yeah. Throughout the rest of the NCAA tournament, we are offering a $50 Tuxedo Special Flash Bingo tournament game at 6 p.m. right after that second game of Looking For Bingo, and that'll be running 7 days a week. You guys definitely need to check it out. It's a $50 buy-in. It's a blast, and you guys can get a ton of good money.
Yeah, that's right. Just yesterday, the top winner won $1,240. I mean, the top 9 winners earn back over that $50 mark. It's awesome stuff. Definitely come on in and try it out. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, I love those tournament games. I feel like they're always a lot of fun just to kind of compete with everybody in live action. Definitely some cool stuff. But we do have a little bit of celebrity birthdays to get into. And let's see, how many do we have? We got a decent amount. We got six. We got 6 celebrities to get into for today. So we'll start it right off with, born in 1774, it's Matthew Flinders. He was an English navigator and cartographer who was the first to circumnavigate Australia.
He probably ran around because of all the animals.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, he just kept trying to be like land somewhere, and he was just like, oh, not gonna land here.
Rolling up the windows on his sailboat.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, oh, nope, not
the
anymore.
little circle windows, you just see like the canes
just
go
like,
in.
like putting a lockdown.
Yeah, the little bars drop down.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But definitely some cool stuff though. But happy birthday to Matthew Flinders. That's pretty cool stuff.
Oh yeah, but born in 1799 is Anna Atkins, English botanist, photographer, and the first person to publish a book illustrated with photographic images. Thank God, because I am a terrible reader.
Wow,
we appreciate it.
That's super crazy. That is so cool. That's a very revolutionary, I feel like idea at the time.
Yeah.
To make like a picture book.
Yeah, because imagine being the person that's like, so you know how we have like these little, we're gonna put these in books.
Yeah, so it must be because she was trying to identify plants and stuff. She was a botanist.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so it was like it must have been like an identifying book or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. I wonder what the first book was. With pictures. Let's see. Yeah, it was let's see, photographs of British algae cyanotype impressions. That's pretty
awesome.
Cool. It was a detailed and meticulous botanical images using this cyanotyped photographic process in an 1843 book.
That is really cool.
That is super cool. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, with limited copies sold. That's awesome.
That's super cool. So happy birthday to Anna Atkins. That's a pretty big deal in history, I'd say. So definitely happy birthday.
Revolutionized books.
Yes, 100%. Impressive. Very, very good stuff. But we do have balls dropping on this game. We've went past both the major and the minor, but we've got that must-go prize still on the table at $29.60. But happy birthday to Anna Atkins. And up next, we got a comedian that was born.
Oh, yeah, born. Ooh, but before we got a couple winners with Wheezy over at Double R Saloon and Kathy over at Gino's Bar and Grill, both splitting that $29 must-go prize.
Awesome stuff.
Oh, yeah, but born in 1926 is Jerry Lewis, born Joseph Levitch, American comedian known for being in Martin and Lewis and the MDA Telethon.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Jerry Lewis is a pretty, iconic comedian of his time, I'd say, but definitely a pretty funny dude. I wasn't super into all of this stuff, but, I know of him.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do some of his, most popular stuff. The Nutty Professor was one of the things he did. He did the King of Comedy, the Bellboy, Cinderella.
No, wait, this is the Nutty Professor without,
yeah. What's his name? Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy,
yeah, that's right. So that's pretty funny. And of course the show we were talking about before. It's like he did Rockabye Baby, the Disorderly Orderly, the Errand Boy. Let's see who's minding the store, and of course a lot. He has a pretty big resume of just a lot of different comedies. So definitely some pretty cool stuff. Happy birthday to Jerry Lewis.
Yeah.
But up next, born in 1963, we got Kevin Smith. He's a New Zealand actor known for being Ares in Hercules.
Make sure you look up the birth year too, which is 63.
Yeah, New Zealand actor. There we go.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's good to know because Ian thought it was the guy from Jay and Silent Bob because his name is also Kevin Smith.
Oh, interesting. So it's like a different dude.
Ian thought it was. So Ian was like, so Ian he pulls up this guy and he's like, he looks completely different than what he's doing now. And I was like,
oh my gosh, that's hilarious. That is so funny. Yeah, I'm not sure if I feel like I recognize him.
I was like, I don't think that's him.
I feel like I recognize him,
I
don't.
Just the soul patch.
It
It was almost like a rectangle right here on his chin.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's great. It's like a barcode.
Yeah, that's
like
super.
that.
That's super funny.
That's a good.
Stuff.
I have to do that next.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've super.
What
heard
else has he been in?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Let's see. Hercules and Xena, Young Hercules, the show in the 80s. And Xena Warrior. Oh, okay, Xena Warrior Princess. I've heard of that. I didn't know that. Okay, I've never really seen it though, so interesting stuff. So I guess he was just most known for like the kind of Hercules stuff.
Now hold on, is Riverworld like Waterworld or?
No way.
Yeah, it has to be the same.
Yeah, no, it was a sci-fi fantasy feature-length pilot episode for a series that was never produced. It was based on Riverworld Saga.
I see.
Okay, I was about to say if it was, I need to watch it. Like that is hilarious. That's some pretty funny stuff, though. Happy birthday to Kevin Smith, the New Zealand actor known for being Ares in the Hercules show.
Oh, yeah, but born in 1989 is Blake Griffin, American NBA forward known for being on the LA Clippers, the Detroit Pistons, and the Nets.
Yeah, this dude, one of the most athletic players the NBA has, like, ever seen. The dude could literally, like, jump out of the gym. It was ridiculous. Let's see. Blake, there's this, like, dunk contest. I think he jumps over a car.
Nah.
Yeah, jumps over. Yeah, Kia. There
Okay,
it
yeah,
is.
but it's a Kia. Okay.
No, like, see, it's like the long way though.
Oh.
Let's see.
Nah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Like this is a pretty normal dunk for him, but still, like the dude was still like he did some inhuman things. Like he was just crazy. And he was like what, like 6'10", 6'11", and he could like jump higher than like most anybody else.
Yeah, that is
It was
crazy.
craziness. Let's see what's some other like. Just trying to like look at some like pictures of him just dunking the ball because he is crazy. The dude is like he can just get especially when he was a rookie. I mean, he was just jumping over everybody. It's hilarious. Yeah, no,
Jeez.
he's just like. He's craziness. He can just jump so high, and and because of that, a very good basketball player.
Makes sense.
Yeah, very true. But recently, he's kind of worked on a little bit like other parts of his game, like being a comedian outside of the
Yeah,
NBA.
Ian told me that he does stand up now.
Yeah.
And he's actually pretty funny. I heard.
No, he's a pretty funny dude. He is.
I always thought he reached peak comedy when my mom used to make me watch whenever he'd be on Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Yeah.
And he'd be on there, and he would just
Oh,
he
you're talking
did
about
not-
Tristan Thompson?
Oh yeah.
Tristan Thompson.
I thought Blake Griffin was on there for a little while.
Tristan Thompson was Chloe's husband, and he was always on there. But we do have a winner. It's player over at American League Glenville, taking away $36.40. I don't think he was.
I swore. Yeah, he used to.
Let's see. He might have like used to date one of them, but I think it was just like some random like. I know like Tristan is like known for like being on that show though,
Yeah.
and he is a famous basketball player as well. It looks like I think Kendall Jenner and Blake Griffin dated for like a very brief
I
amount
swore
of time.
he was on there because I remember him saying some like smart comment, and
Yeah.
I was like,
That's
nice.
funny. It must have been Tristan Thompson because Tristan Thompson is known for making those smart comments
Yeah,
and stuff.
I
on
also
there.
never watched very intently. So,
Yeah. That's so funny.
Maybe,
Yeah,
like, in
I've never really
passing.
seen the show except for like little clips and stuff. I've
It's
seen
always
from memes.
whenever like Bruce would be saying something funny because he would never
Yeah.
be on board with whatever was going on. That's all I remember.
Yeah, that is definitely pretty funny. But yeah, I know Blake Griffin's a pretty funny dude, and Tristan Thompson's very funny on that show too. But definitely happy birthday to Blake Griffin, a very accomplished basketball player, and looking to make his debut as a stand-up comedian after he retires, maybe.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun to see.
But up next, another basketball player born in 1994 is Joel Embiid. He's a Cameroonian basketball player. He plays for the Philadelphia 76ers, and he's one of the best centers in the NBA right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, definitely pretty cool stuff. He's a pretty funny dude as well. He's a little bit younger, very athletic too. He can do a lot of crazy stuff on the basketball floor at his size as well. Let's see. I think he's almost 7 foot tall too, and like pretty heavy too. Like he's a big dude. Let's see. I'll look up his height and weight real quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like he is 7 feet tall, 280 pounds.
Dang.
He even has like a 7'5" wingspan too. So I mean, the dude is insane. He's been averaging almost 30 points this season, over 11 rebounds. He's been going crazy. Like he's been having a really, really nice season.
Yeah.
He's been an MVP candidate a couple years in a row now. I'm pretty sure he's an MVP candidate this year too.
Wow.
So yeah, definitely pretty nice basketball player just really good at the game. Happy birthday, Joel Embiid. But that was all of our celebrity birthdays for today. So happy birthday to all those people. But we got some Timberwolves news to get into. And speaking of best centers in the NBA, Karl Anthony Towns definitely fits into that category as one of the best in the NBA. We are now 40-30 on the season. And Karl Anthony Towns a couple nights ago had one of the craziest performances we've seen in like 20 years. He had a team record 60 points, the most scored in the NBA this season until Kyrie Irving just scored 60 like yesterday.
Yeah, we had it one day.
Yeah, I know, it's hilarious stuff. But the Minnesota Timberwolves ended up outlasting the San Antonio Spurs 149-139 on Monday night. Minnesota's 7-foot All-Star capped off his dazzling outburst by draining a three-pointer with 1:39 remaining shortly after making one of his free throws to reach 57 points, and then ended up adding up to 60. He became the first NBA player with 60 points and 17 rebounds in a game since Shaquille O'Neal last did it for the Lakers on March 6th in the year 2000. So it was like 22 years ago.
Yeah, crazy.
Insane stuff. Awesome job from Karl Anthony Towns and the Timberwolves for getting that win. But today we have a game against the Lakers right at 7 p.m. So hopefully we can take advantage of that rough team that they've been recently and get another W on the win column.
Yeah, because they have Anthony Davis out right now, don't they?
Yeah, Anthony Davis has been out almost all season. Russell Westbrook has been playing like garbage. Oh my gosh, he's been so bad. And LeBron James is still probably the best player in the NBA right now. But, I mean, what good is the best player in the NBA when you are surrounded by terrible players? So,
it's not much. Yeah,
not much. I mean,
you can't do too much.
That's the thing. Like, LeBron James was coming into the season like, big three in Laker town, like with like LeBron, Anthony Davis, like. You know, Anthony Davis, when he's healthy, is like one of the best center power forwards in the game, too. So it's like, so a big three of LeBron, Anthony Davis, and Russell Westbrook. Because last season, Russell Westbrook was like averaging 20-point triple-double. Like he was going off. And now this season, he's shooting like 6% from three since the All-Star break. It's crazy. And that is a real number, by the way. He is shooting 6% from three right now.
There's
crazy.
no way it hasn't at least gone up a little bit.
Oh,
but we do got a winner with Silver Fox over at Off Center Tavern and Grill, taking home that $39 Musco prize. Good job, Silver Fox.
Let's see if I can average it out myself because it is hilarious, dude. Like he is like, and because that's the thing, Russell Westbrook is a player known for having like kind of spats like this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where like he goes through like extreme, like he plays like one of the best players in the NBA, and then he can go through like another month of being like kind of really bad.
Yeah.
You know, but there's never been a time where like he's played like this.
It's just like a span.
It is crazy. Look, last 10 games, 8% from three. Last 10 games. And that's the last 10. That's before All-Star break.
That includes
Since All-Star break, he's shooting 6%. Look, he hasn't even made a three in the last 3 games he's played. He hasn't even made one.
Does it at least say his attempts he's made? Like how many attempts he shot for?
Let's take a look if it will show us.
Because if he's made 0 and he didn't shoot any, then that would be understandable.
Oh, no, he takes up shots. Don't get me wrong.
Oh.
So let's take a look. He tried a 3-point. He tried 2. He tried another one. Didn't make any of them.
Didn't make any right there or there.
One there.
0 for 4.
0 for 4, yeah. It's craziness. Look at this.
Against the Mavericks?
He hasn't made more than 1 3 in a game since the end of January. That's so crazy. Oh, my gosh.
This poor.
Yeah, I know. He's been sucking it up.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, he's had somewhat decent games during this span, but, I mean, he's just not been shooting well. He's been turning the ball over like crazy, too. I think, you know, one of his games in this season, I think it was, let me see. I think it was this one. This was the first game. Oh, no. It was this one right here against Sacramento.
Okay.
And this was the first game in, like, 4 years he didn't have a turnover in a game. And he's playing like a backup point guard role, like so he doesn't even have the ball in his hands as much as he like normally has. So it's crazy. I don't even know. And they can't even trade him away because his contract is too. But he's being paid like one of the best players in the NBA right now.
I'd love to be able to get away with something like that.
Oh, I know. Oh my gosh, I know. And it's crazy because people are like mad at him and making fun of him because he's been playing like terrible. But
Joke's
like,
on them.
And the dude is like, and they're like, oh, like, you know what, like I can't put up with this criticism, like, you know, I don't deserve it at all. And I'm just like, dude, you know, you've been playing like one of the worst in the NBA right now. Like, you do kind of deserve like a little bit of trash talk. You know what I mean? Like from the fans, like, come on now.
It's like
it's a little deserved.
Yeah.
but like it's just like it's so funny. I know Shannon Sharp, famous NFL tight end. He said on one of his talk shows the other day, it's like somebody was like, "What do you think of the whole like? Do you think Russell Westbrook like all the slanders deserved about him right now?" And he was like, "Yeah, you just got to play better." He was like, "No."
He's like, no gap, nothing, just yeah.
Yeah, no, literally, like he just immediately answered the question. Was like, "Yeah, you got to play better."
I mean,
that's true.
You are being paid to do a specific job.
Do you want to know how much he's getting paid?
Not without crying, probably.
Let me know. It's in the millions, by the way, like tens of millions.
Tens.
Yeah, no, it's.
Are we
it's
talking
insane.
a year, or is this just
in
contract
1 year.
in general?
In 1 year.
In 1 year.
Yeah. So he
So we're
makes
talking like a
$41 million in 1 year, and in 5
Well, like
years,
a $200,000 salary.
$206 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 5 years, with a $41 million salary. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what Russell Westbrook makes.
Imagine
It's
just
crazy.
imagine just getting $40 a year to play some basketball.
Oh my gosh, I know. It's like that's what he's playing like right now, $40. That's crazy. Yeah, no, it's absolutely insanity right now. But yeah, it's definitely pretty crazy for the Lakers. Hopefully he can pick up his play because I mean, Russell Westbrook is also one of those players where he can literally bounce back from this and start playing like one of the best players again.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So
he's just got to get out of his head at this point.
Exactly. It's just like it just hasn't ended, and it hasn't been like this ever for him. Like and now he's missing dunks. Like which is like people like you're expected to like make a dunk when you go for it. Like 90% shooting dunks is considered bad, and he's shooting like 60% from dunk attempts. Well, and that's the one thing he's supposed to be good at. He's like an uber athletic point guard. He's supposed to be good at finishing inside the paint, and he can't even do that this season. It's pretty crazy stuff. I'm definitely. But hopefully we can take advantage of that whole situation with the Lakers tonight when we play them. But we do have a winner. It's Divine over at American Legion Shakopee, taking away that must-go prize of $53.
Woo.
Nice job, Divine. But yeah, hopefully we can take advantage of that tonight against the Lakers right at 7. But until then, let's see. Do we have any other crazy Timberwolves stuff happening right now? I don't think so. Let's take a look. Let's see. Jaden McDaniels, his injury is about to be reevaluated in 2 weeks. Anthony Edwards should be playing for tonight. Let's take a look. Chris Finch, there's a lot of people saying that Chris Finch could be the coach of the year.
Oh, yeah, I saw that a couple days ago.
Yeah, so that's definitely super interesting stuff. Hopefully that would be super cool.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, he's very deserving of it. I mean, he's been able to turn this young roster around like 360.
And they've been killing it this year.
They have been. And even last year when he was the coach of the team, before all the offseason changes, he was even one of the better coaches at the time, like for the whole time he coached them. I wonder what coaching record. I wonder what his coaching record is right now. Let's see. He's played 98 games so far. He's 56-55 with this Timberwolves team, and that's not bad at all considering last year. It was like a losing team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's definitely awesome stuff for our Timberwolves, but we do have a little bit of the twiking zones to get into. It's what we earn points for every day from 12 to 1 when we play Vikings Bingo, which pretty soon is going to be turned into Twins Bingo. So, keep your eyes peeled for that. But definitely get enrolled into this game while we're going over the standings. This minor jackpot is over $360 in 60 balls or less. And that major jackpot is over $12,000 in 50 balls or less. And you only got about a minute left to get enrolled. And I'll let you take away these player standings.
All right, kicking it off in 10th place is Bobo over at the corner bar of Goodhue with 64,000 points. Shortly ahead in 9th place is SNS over at Chanticleer Pizza Coon Rapids with 66,000 points. In 8th place is Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon sitting at 70,000 points. In 7th place is GTZ over at the Midi with 78,000 points. In 6th place is Brizo over at Big Dog Sports Cafe with 80,000 points. With 83,000 points, in 5th place is Yo-Yo over at Main Street Pub. In 4th place, previously in 3rd place, getting pushed back a little bit, is Loser Dave over at VFW Spring Lake Park with 87,000 points. Getting pushed back by 3rd place, now in 4th, Nan over at Corky's Bar South Haven, shortly ahead with 89,000 points. In 2nd place is Simbob over at Corky's Bar South Haven, sitting at 103,000 points, able to get into that 100,000 point club, but unable to catch up with 1st place Scrub Eye over at VFW Blaine, sitting at 124,000 points. Good job to all of our players in those standings.
Yeah, 100% nice job, everybody.
Oh.
But we do have some location standings to get into. We're starting it off in that 9th place two-way tie. It's VFW Blaine and Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale. They both have 88,000 points in 9th place. Now in 8th place, we got Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 90,000 points. In 7th place, it's Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards with 109,000 points. In 6th place, we got Corner Bar and Goodhue with 151,000 points. And in 5th place, it's Eagles Rochester with 161,000 points. And in 4th place, it's Our Place on 3rd and Faribault with 170,000 points. In 3rd place, it's American Legion Fridley with 195,000 points, only about 5,000 points away from that 200,000 point club.
Ooh.
But now in 2nd place, it's Corky's Bar in South Haven with 266,000 points. In 1st place, it is now VFW Spring Lake Park with 388,000 points. Definitely some awesome stuff coming from those locations and those players. You guys are all doing really good stuff. But we got some movies that were released today on this day in history. So definitely some cool stuff. Coming from 2003, we got Dumb and Dumber When Harry Met Lloyd. So definitely some funny stuff. Yeah, that's funny. But looks like this one was 2003. The second of, oh no, this is the Dumb and Dumber. This is this the third or the second one?
This is the second one.
Okay.
Right?
So,
Because if it was released in 2003, that had to have been.
because the second one, I
'Cause
thought
we
the
just-
second was 98, wasn't it? Or 99?
The first one was 98,
Yeah.
I think.
So this one must be the second one.
Yeah,
But-
because we had a more recent one that just got released, didn't we?
Yeah, we do have a winner. It's Coors over at American Legion Rice with $77.
Hey.
Oh, actually, the Musco and the minor jackpot. Over $400 for your Coors. Nice job over at American Legion Rice, taking home that minor jackpot and Musco prize. Nice job, Coors.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think this is a prequel.
Yeah, that is. That's when they when they first met as like children. And then we have the
So-
Dumb and Dumber 2, which is T is spelled like a 2-0. And that
was
was released in 2014.
okay.
I thought it was
okay.
more recent than that.
I thought it was more recent than that. Actually, no, that makes sense because I remember when they did that whole ad campaign of driving around that car.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I associate that with like that time period.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. And also the peanut car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Planters one.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot what they called that.
And I feel like it was like something dumb like the peanut mobile.
It was not just the Peanut Mobile because it wouldn't have gotten made fun of as much if it was the Peanut Mobile.
Peanut car. It's so funny to me. The nut mobile. It's hilarious. Oh man, yeah, no, Planters. That I remember when that car was driving around. That's hilarious. But yeah, no. So that car, when that car and the Dumb and Dumber car were driving around, I definitely associate that with that time.
And
period.
then, like, I always knew about the Oscar Mayer car that they had.
Oh, the hot dog car. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, it's not the Oscar. It's the Wiener Schnitzel car.
Yeah.
They used to drive that around all the time, and they have one in
hilarious.
they drive one around in like Southern California. Sometimes I used to see it all the time.
Oh, that's so funny. It literally reminds me of that Wienerlicious picture I have of myself.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
There's this restaurant called Wienerlicious in one of the towns here in Michigan. And I took a picture of like myself in front of it as like a kid, like with a double chin to make myself look dumb. And I was like, just standing there in front of it, and it turned out to just be a very iconic picture that I hold very, very precious to myself.
Oh yeah, I think everyone around you holds it precious. It's kind of like
Very true.
that picture Ian took for his senior photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that picture. You can't top it.
No, not at all. And let's see, that was in
It's like those photos that you like don't try to end up being like the funniest pictures you've ever taken, but some of them just end up being that way.
Oh,
like that picture I have where it's like my just like right here, and then Jordy's in the background.
Yeah, very true.
With
very
that
true.
weird face she was making.
Yeah, exactly. Man, I think I might have to recreate that picture in 2023. Because
10 years.
That would be the 10-year anniversary.
Oh, we'll have to see it.
Yeah, no, maybe I'll show it on the broadcast because it looks nothing like me. It's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of my favorite pictures of myself, though. But happy birthday to Dumb and Dumber, the second movie, when Harry met Lloyd. But that has to be like a funny joke. But we do have in 2012 the next movie that was released.
Yeah, in 2012 we have 21 Jump Street. This is the movie with
Channing Tatum
and
Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill, yeah,
that's right.
Channing Tatum, Jonah Hill, Ice Cube's in it.
He's like
Johnny Depp's in it.
Yeah.
The other guy who was in the original 21 Jump Street from the 80s was also in that.
Let's see, what should we call it? I'm surprised.
James Franco's younger brother.
Brie Larson is in it. That's funny.
Oh, yeah, she looked really different in that one.
Yeah. Oh, Rob Riggle's in that. That's funny. He's just like one of those random people you see in comedy movies.
Jake Johnson in like New Girl or something like that? He's in a show.
Yeah, I think that is New Girl.
Because I feel like I've seen him in clips.
Yeah, I don't really watch New Girl, so I'm not too sure. Oh, Nick Offerman, he's in it.
Yeah.
Chris Parnell's in it.
I think that Johnny Simmons guy is in the next movie we talk about.
Oh, interesting.
I think that was him on the cover of it.
Oh, wait. Oh, this.
Johnny Simmons.
I think it's a different dude.
Is it? They just look vaguely similar.
Yeah, let me see. It's Johnny Simmons. Let me see. Oh. Simon. Like iRobot.
Yeah, Simon.
No, it's this dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's funny, but
they look roughly similar.
They do. They have the
Close
same
enough.
general haircut and shit. I totally get it. But happy birthday to 21 Jump Street, released on this day 10 years ago today. So it's 10th birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty cool. I feel like it's a classic comedy movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but definitely happy birthday to that movie. Up next, though, we have in 2018 released Love, Simon. I'm not too sure what this movie is about. I know it has Nick Robinson in it, and I'm pretty sure he's a pretty up and coming actor. He's been in a few things.
Yeah, I think I've seen him in a couple.
Let's see who else is in it. But we do have a couple winners though. Taking away the cover up.
We got Big D over at Don's Corner Bar and Tim over at Hoot and Holler Black Duck. Good job to both of our winners on that game number 19.
Super cool stuff. So it looks like
on 18.
Oh, it looks like it's just kind of like a coming of age story and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think they made a Hulu show off of it too.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool. It looks like it's kind of based on one of those teenager books too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty cool stuff. That movie released on this day in 2018. So happy birthday to Love, Simon. That's pretty cool stuff. But we do have a little hard to pronounce Minnesota town name to come across for you guys. Just, the general, every once in a while we just go over it, little educational portion of the broadcast. So this one, it's a common mispronunciation. Might look at this town and be like,
Winona.
Oh, it's Winona. That has to be Winona. No, it's not Winona. There's no Y to this. You look at it, and it is Winona. The town was made a big deal of during the Super Bowl with Winona Ryder filming a commercial there for Squarespace. She and the town pronounced their names differently.
Oh man, I actually kind of thought I had that down because I knew how to pronounce her name.
Yes, it was like it's Winona.
Yes, I got it. Stuff. Vindication.
That's right, but definitely pretty funny stuff. But Winona. I love Winona Ryder though. So definitely pretty cool stuff. But it is Winona. So
I don't think I've seen anything that she wasn't an absolute killer actor in.
Oh yeah, I feel like she does kind of just kill her roles that she's in. She's always just pretty good at what she does. Yeah, I like Winona Ryder for sure. But we do have only about a minute left to get enrolled into this next game, and we got some Jackpot Hunter standings to get into, and I'll let you take these players right off the bat.
All right, kicking it off in 10th place is Keith over at Billy's Rockford, sitting with 31,000 points. In 9th place, shortly ahead is Rich over at Jimmy's Poorhouse with 33,000 points. In 8th place, previously in 7th, getting pushed back a bit, is Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon, sitting at 40,000 points. Getting pushed back by 7th place, now in 8th, Brother Nat over at CW's Bar and Grill with 41,000 points. In 6th place is Two-Way Girl over at Boulder Tap House in Rochester, sitting at 48,000 points. In 5th place is Kimmy over at Nieswell Legion, sitting with 52,000 points. And in 4th place is Kev over at the Deer Stand with 61,000 points. With 68,000 points, sitting in 3rd place is Bull over at Corner Bar in Goodhue. In 2nd place is Not Lucky over at the Corner Bar in Goodhue with 70,000 points. And in 1st place with 101,000 points is Bobo over at the Corner Bar in Goodhue.
Awesome stuff. Nice job to all the players, including that top 3 of Corner Bar Goodhue players. It's insanity.
Oh, yeah.
But we do have a must-go prize for this game. It's at $29.40. We got balls dropping, trying to get after this minor and major. That minor jackpot's at $81, and the major jackpot's now over $12,130. But congrats to all the players making it into the top 10. But we got some location standings to take a look at now. Starting it off in 10th place, it's American Legion Fridley with 55,000 points. In 9th place, we got Shankaboom Lounge in Grand Meadow with 59,000 points. In 6th place, getting boosted up to 6th place from 8th place, it's Billy's Rockford with 62,000 points. Now in a 6th place tie, it's between Gas Can Bar and Grill in Brainerd and Tasty Pizza Hanger 45 in Hilltop. They both have 62,000 points in 6th place. But now in 5th place, we got Sundance Golf and Banquet Bowl in Dayton with 67,000 points. Now in 4th place, we got Concordia Lanes in New Ulm with 73,000 points. In 3rd place, it's Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards with 87,000 points. And in 2nd place, it's VFW Spring Lake Park with 102,000 points, freshly into the 100,000 point club. But in 1st place, the 100,000 point club happened quite a while ago for them. It's Corner Bar in Goodhue with 260,000 points. They more got their eyes on the 300,000 point club at this point.
Oh, yeah,
It's
especially with those 3 players that they have in the top of the player standings. They have definitely got a little bit of an edge.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So definitely congrats to all the locations and players. You guys are all doing good stuff. But we do have balls continuing to drop. We're going past the major and minor, so we now are just going after the must-go prize of $29. But we do have a really cool this day in history to get into, and it happened on this day in 1802.
Oh, yeah, the United States Military Academy, the first military school in the United States, is founded by Congress for the purpose of educating and training young men in the theory and practice of military science. Located at West Point, New York, the U.S. Military Academy is often simply known as West Point.
Definitely some cool stuff. I know it's very infamous for being, like, you know, what it is, a military academy.
Yeah, it's a massive academy, too.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, you know, age-old parental threats where it's like, oh, I'm going to send you to West Point. You know, like one of those things.
Yeah.
But we do have a winner. It is Mackie over at 3D Sports Bar, Robbie P at Lucky's 13, and Jewel over at American Legion St. Michael. Ooh. All of them splitting up those must-goes of $29.40. Nice job, the 3 of you. But, yeah, definitely some cool stuff. Let's take a look. West Point fun facts.
Are there fun facts?
I don't know. Let's find out. No. This one just says they have 10 facts. No fun facts. They have cool facts.
Yeah, cool's fun, right?
Okay.
Oh, I see fun. West Point Association of Graduates. The West Point itself, like their actual website, put out fun facts.
West Point facts for kids. Wait, where is the fun facts?
Okay, fun facts. West Point Associate of Graduates. See?
Oh, yeah. Association of Graduates. Oh, yeah, they do have fun facts. That's kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, but it's a Q&A. Look, there's like it has the question that says answer 19.
Oh, my God. Yeah. That's so funny. Even the kids site is like just West Point facts for kids. Let's see. Let's look at the cool facts. All right, so for the location, General George Washington immediately recognized the importance of holding this area of West Point approximately 50 miles north of New York City. West Point lies on the Hudson River, and it's the oldest Army post in the U.S. that's been under continuous operation. The U.S. Military Academy takes just a small portion of the 16,000 acres the United States Army controls at West Point, New York. Interesting stuff. Yeah, definitely pretty cool. Up next, though, it's a nomination fact.
Oh, yeah. Unlike many other universities, students at the United States Military Academy must be nominated by only approved sources to gain admission. Approved sources are members of Congress, resident commissioners of U.S. territories, the President of the United States, and the Vice President of the United States.
Oh my gosh. You got to know people to get in here. That's insane.
I swear I knew someone that ended up going to West Point. It might have been a different.
Maybe from like a commissioner or like a member of Congress. I'm sure like if you're really interested in going, you can probably like get in contact with a member of Congress.
Yeah.
And you can like like give them your resume or like your school resume or whatever, and like send them all your academic
I was gonna
accomplishments.
say these poor like 8th graders trying to.
Yeah, literally, I know. But yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But that is great. That is pretty like exclusive.
Yeah, that is nuts.
Like. Yeah, so definitely some interesting stuff. But so let's take a look. All students at the U.S. Military Academy must live on campus for their complete educational experience. Yeah, I feel like everybody knew that. It's kind of like a boarding school kind of thing.
Not even summer though.
Not even.
No, wait, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I think it's just a while like school is
actually in
session.
session. Yeah. For a second, I was like, dang, they're a little.
Yeah, no, just kind of keeping them there.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, you live here for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
Now. But we have a pretty cool one up next too.
Oh yeah, the cost of tuition. Many parents wonder how they will pay for their child's tuition fees when they attend college. If your child has West Point in their sight, you can lose some of the stress. The tuition cost to attend the United States Military Academy is $0. Should I spell that out? $0.
So it's not. It's okay. Interesting. I could have school. I could have sworn that it was a high school too, and not just a university.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Is it a high school? Okay, so it's a high school as well as a no, because that's in Wisconsin, or that's not in New York though. Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder. Okay, so I guess it is just a college then. Interesting, very interesting. I actually I really wasn't aware of that. I thought they had like younger kids too, like
I
that
thought
were
so too.
like not like young kids, but like high school age kids. I thought. Yeah, look at this. Is West Point a high school or college? So it's a medium-sized, highly residential. Four-time under. Okay, so yeah, it's a 4-year undergraduate program. Interesting. Okay, interesting. So I'm learning something new. I like to see it. But they have a very high graduate percentage for those that successfully complete the school. It says that 78% of those who are accepted graduate from the academy.
Oh, that is awesome.
Interesting stuff. Let's see. Their school song is "On a Brave Old Army Team." Pretty funny stuff. It looks. They have a cadet honor code. It says that cadet will not lie, cheat, steal, or tolerate those who do. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good code.
Oh, yeah.
But we do have a winner.
Yeah, we got Pigeon over at Shannon Square Pizza, Coon Rapids, and Christian W. over at Blue Moon Bar and Grill in MegaSota, both splitting that $37 Musco prize.
Awesome job. Nice job to both of you. But for this next game, we are going to be taking a very quick break, so we'll be right back for you guys in time for the game after. See you in a sec.
But the one player that is already in that club in first place, we got Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post with 1,261,090 points.
Yep, and the locations that they've been accumulating at are in 10th place, Beck's Pub and Becker with 1,793,130 points. 9th place is LJ's in Miltona with 1,819,445 points. Then shakeups start to happen, but in 8th place we got VFW Northfield with 2,136,095 points. 7th place is American Legion Cleveland with 2,159,345 points. Then we go over to Leo Sports Bar in Mazeppa in 6th place with 2,164,735 points. In 5th place, we have Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 2,261,175 points. Then we go over to Billy's Rockford in 4th place with 2,349,529 PGL points accumulated so far. 3rd place, we have Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 2,369,875 points. Second place, we have Third Rail Bar and Grill in Big Lake with 3,103,030 points. But our number one location is Neeson's Gaylord in Gaylord with 3,162,390 points.
Well, with those top two locations so tight-knit, make sure you guys are coming out for these PGL nights, MegaSota Game Night and Wild Wednesday, all the PGL action you can ask for, as well as some really great prizes.
Hope to see you there.
Our mission is to serve the community. Pilot Games has given us the opportunity to provide those resources and so forth that we need to our schools, to our fire department, to our library, to organizations that help the hungry. All of those are all made possible by the Pilot Games organization.
Hey, what is up, you guys? We love our happy hour show where we have that Lucky 4 bingo and those 23 games of the $1 edition, a jackpot hunter, where all the real fun's at. And so we love giving out as many jackpots as possible, and that's how you guys are earning those points towards our jackpot hunter standings.
Oh yeah, those player standings have been super fun. As in 10th place, we got a big-time player, Keith, over at Billy's Rockford with 30,000 points. With 33,000 points in 9th place, we got Rich over at Jimmy's Poorhouse. 8th place, it's Brother Nat over at CW's Bar and Grill with 39,000 points. With 40,000 points in 7th place, we got Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon. 6th place, it's 2A Girl over at the Boulder Tap House in Rochester with 48,000 points, closing in on that 50,000 point club. In 5th place, it's Kimmy over at St. Patrick's Tavern in that 50,000 point club with 52,000 points. With 61,000 points in 4th place, we got Kev over at the Deer Stand. 3rd place, it's Bowl over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 64,000 points. With 73,000 points, are also playing at Corner Bar in Goodhue, we got Not Lucky in 2nd place. And then that final player in the 75,000 point club, creeping on that 100,000 point club, it's Bobo. And guess what? He plays at Corner Bar in Goodhue as well, and he's got 94,000 points.
With our entire top three playing at Corner Bar and Goodhue, you will see what kind of implications they have on these standings. But starting off in 10th, we have American Legion Fridley with 53,000. 9th place is Shajank Boom Lounge in Grand Meadow with 59,000. Right ahead of them was 60,000. In 8th place, we have Billy's Rockford, though. In 7th place, it's Gas Can Bar and Grill in Brainerd with 61,000. With 62,000 in 6th place, we got the Tasty Pizza Hanger 45 in Hilltop. 5th place, though, is Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton with 67,000 points. With 73,000 points in 4th place, we have Concordia Lanes in New Ulm. 3rd place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 87,000 points. Then with exactly 100,000 points in 2nd place, it is VFW Spring Lake Park. But number one, as you guessed it, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue sitting with a whopping 245,000 points.
Yeah, crazy points for those locations, especially Corner Bar in Goodhue, who is home for three of our top players. So good job to all those locations. Make sure you guys are coming out for all the Jackpot Hunter action, like you said, Lucky 4 action, as well as the March Mania for March, because it's going to be coming to you guys right after our last game of Lucky 4 Bingo, a $50 buy-in tuxedo special. It's going to be super fun with some huge prizes on the line.
Hope to see you there.
There it is, 53 balls.
Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Jackpot Hunter stream. We're going to get right back into these games. We got about 35 seconds left to get enrolled. But we missed out on a minor jackpot going out to none other than Kingspin over Stanchion Bar, taking home $218.17. Doing it in 54 balls.
Crazy.
Come
While
on
we were
now.
gone, he
Ooh.
couldn't wait for us.
Oh, that's insane. But nice job, Kingspin. That's some awesome stuff. Taking home a great minor jackpot along with that must-go prize. But we do only have 10 seconds left to get enrolled into this very next game. We got that major jackpot over $12,254. We got that minor jackpot refreshed for this game, but that's okay. Immediately afterwards, it will be available at 52 balls or less. But there we go. We got that must-go prize at $40.80 for this game. We got a lot of players trying to get at this mega jackpot and this major jackpot as well. But we were talking about West Point when we left off. They got a lot of really cool stuff going on with their with their school. A lot of really cool facts. But it says that they actually have 74 Medal of Honor recipients that have graduated from West Point.
That's a crazy high amount.
They have 18 astronauts.
Okay, that's ridiculously high as well. But,
That's
you know,
right.
coming from a military academy, I would expect it because
Very true, yeah. 3 Heisman Trophy winners.
did not expect that. Although
Crazy.
wow.
And then 70 Rhodes Scholars as well. That is crazy. I want to know who the 3 Heisman Trophy winners were.
Yeah.
Winners,
West
Point. Yeah, let's take a look. All right, so it was Pete Dawkins. He was one of them. Doc Blanchard in 1945, Glenn Davis in 46, and Pete Dawkins in 1958.
Wow.
Interesting. So I guess that was kind of back when like military football was actually kind of competitive against like all the rest of the college football teams and stuff.
Yeah.
That's crazy though.
Although watching the games now, they're still like kicking it.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. They're still pretty good. Like there's still a lot of athletes on that field, but just can't really keep up with like the really great like college teams
Oh yeah,
right now.
their whole thing that they're going for most of the time is football.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely some cool stuff. But yeah, West Point, really prestigious academy. Definitely some cool stuff going on there.
Oh, yeah.
But we do have some PGL standings to get into because it is a Wild Wednesday, and I'll let you take away these players right off the bat.
All right, kicking it off in 10th place, we got Woo Woo over at American Legion Ashby, sitting at 550,000 points. In 9th place is Sarah Honey over at VFW Austin, sitting at 615,000 points. In 8th place, previously in 7th, getting pushed back is Big Pimpin over at the Alibi Gilbert with 616,000 points. But we do have a couple winners with Brother Nat over at Chart House and Plater over at Friendly Buffalo, splitting that $40 must-go prize on this 22nd game of Jackpot Hunter.
Awesome job. Nice job to both of you. But yeah, these player standings are pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, Big Pimpin was in 7th. He got pushed back into 8th. He has 616,000 points, the same total that he did at the start of this week. So hasn't seen any play on Tuesday, but maybe he'll come out on MegaSota on Wild Wednesday and catch up. In 7th place, pushing Big Pimpin back into 8th place, is Nixon over at Grumpy's Bar and Grill in Roseville at 667,000 points. Able to get a very commanding lead on that on 8th place, Big Pimpin. But in 6th place is Brizo over at the Underground Bar and Grill with 690,000 points. In 5th place is Forget You D over at Eagles Austin with 764,000 points. In 4th place is Reyes 22 over at Old Town Tavern with 770,000 points. With 926 points closing in on that 1 million point club is 3rd place Big Dog over at Rustic Saloon. But in 2nd place, able to get into that million point club, is Keith over at Billy's Rockford, sitting at 1,003,000 points. Unable to catch up, though, to 1st place Bam Bam over at Stewart Village Post, sitting with 1,310,000 points.
I mean, that's definitely some awesome stuff. Nice job to all of the players sitting in the PGL standings. You guys are all doing some great stuff. But we got some location standings to get into now. But before I do, we only have this last game of the broadcast to, successfully get after this major jackpot of Jackpot Hunter. So you only got about a minute left to get into this very last game. And then afterwards, we have the last game of Lucky 4 Bingo. And then the grand finale of the happy hour broadcast, we have the Tuxedo special game with a $50 buy-in. It's some awesome stuff. The winner yesterday was able to take home $1,240. That was CK's 3Ds.
Yep.
So yeah, awesome stuff. But hopefully we can give out an even bigger jackpot this time around. I think we can handle it.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah, so definitely get enrolled to this game, then stick around for the other games of Lucky 4 Bingo and the $50 Tuxedo Special. All of those games are a lot of fun. But I'm going to finish up these location standings for the PGL. So let's take a look where everybody is at. Starting it off in 10th place is LJ's and Miltona with 1,924,000 points. They were in 9th place. We got booted back up to 10th. Now in 9th place, they actually came from outside of the standings. It's Neighbors Pub in Dover with 1,936,000 points. In 8th place, we got Leo's Sports Bar in Mazeppa with 2,248,000 points. In 7th place, it's American Legion Cleveland with 2,263,000 points. In 6th place, actually rising from 8th, it's VFW Northfield with 2,349,000 points. In 5th place, falling from 3rd place, it's Blashko's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 2,443,000 points. Only about 23,000 points ahead. In 4th place, we got Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 2,466,000 points. Now in 3rd place, we got Billy's Rockford with 2,603,000 points. And in 2nd place, falling back from 1st place for the, I don't even know, the umpteenth time.
Oh, yeah, this is like 5 or 6.
I know, it's insanity. It's Neeson's Gaylord again in 2nd place with 3,370,000 points. And in 1st place, again, it's Third Rail Bar and Grill in Big Lake making another flip-flop. But this time, they got 3,513,000 points, which means they actually, for the first time, have a decent lead up over 2nd place Neeson's Gaylord.
Oh, yeah, so we'll have to see when we come in tomorrow how this is going to shake up. We'll probably have Ian and Jordy keeping us in line, letting us know how it's all going. I definitely want to know how this really close race is going to go.
Oh, 100%. So if you're sticking around for Wild Wednesday tonight, maybe keep an eye out for players playing at Neeson's Gaylord and Third Rail. Maybe you can see for yourself which one was able to overtake the other. But we do only have not too many balls left on this game. Unfortunately, went past the major and the minor prize, but we still got that must-go of $49.80 still on the table. But we have a lot of stuff that we do throughout the whole day here at Pilot Games. We start off every single weekday with a cup of Joe with Jordy in the morning, and to kind of analyze all the different jackpots within the day and take a look when is the truly best time to play Pilot Games and stuff like that. So definitely come on out if you're interested in knowing all the insider good information and stuff. But we do have a winner. We got a couple.
Oh, yeah, we got TNT over at Hookie's Bowling Center, winners over at American Legion Monticello, and Mama over at Eagle's Nest, and the GITC all splitting that $49 must-go prize. Good job to all 5 of those players. They are killing it.
For sure. Nice job, everybody. But like I was saying, we start off every single day with the Cup of Joe with Jordy, and then that goes into the Vikings Bingo 25-cent cards, because 10 minutes later, that happens from 12 to 1 p.m. It's our lunch hour broadcast, and no matter what that jackpot is at, it could be at like $500, it could be at $5,000. It's always in 52 balls or less to win, no matter what the prize is at.
Oh, yeah.
So definitely come on out.
And we were unable to give it out today, so it'll be growing and rolling into tomorrow.
Okay, awesome stuff. So keep that in mind. It's going to be well over $9,000 for you guys from 12 to 1 tomorrow. So definitely come on out. But after that, we got the Jackpot 125-cent cards from 1 to 4 p.m. Got a lot of nice prizes in here. That minor jackpot's a little bit like the other one. It clicks up in ball count very, very rapidly. So definitely keep track of that one. Try and get at it. It's always a lot of fun for those 25-cent cards.
Oh, yeah.
But, of course, we only have a minute and a half left to get enrolled into the last game of Lucky 4 Bingo. You can get a chance at over $70,000 on this one. It's insane. You definitely don't want to miss a chance on it. It could happen at any second, I'm just saying. So get enrolled, only about a minute left to do so. But, you know, you may be wondering, like, oh, the second chance at it, when does the first chance at Lucky 4 Bingo happen? I'm like, well, it starts right at 4 p.m., you guys. You should have been here for the first one. But it happens right at 4 p.m. It starts off our happy hour broadcast, and you can get a chance at the same jackpot, over $70,000. And if it doesn't go out that time, then it goes on to this game right at 6 p.m. But in between those 2 Lucky 4 Bingo games, we have 23 games of Jackpot Hunter, the $1 card edition. And we play it from 4 to 6 p.m., all 23 of those games. And we have a lot of nice prizes stored up. I mean, just today, we got that major up to over $12,000. So you guys should definitely come on in tomorrow for that. But that minor goes out all the time, as you guys know. I mean, we gave out, like, what, 4 times today?
Oh, yeah, 4.
Yeah, so exactly. Definitely some awesome stuff. Come on out for Jackpot Hunter every day from 4 to 6 p.m. But after this one game of Lucky 4 Bingo that we have another game after this.
Oh, yeah.
And it is our $50 Tuxedo Special. It's a lot of awesome stuff going on with that. And actually, we're going to be able to do it for a pretty, actually, long amount of time.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be running it through the rest of the NCAA tournament. We are offering a $50 Tuxedo Special Flash Bingo tournament game at 6 p.m., and it'll be run 7 days a week.
That's right. I mean, hey, we got the tuxedos on for a reason.
We're looking our best.
That's right. That's right. We got to get all dressed up fancy in case you guys end up taking home some crazy money. I mean, which you will.
Oh, yeah.
It is the Tuxedo Special. You will not leave disappointed. But, of course, we do have players going after this mini. Oh, man. Okay, that's okay. Tibbetts, Marco, we got I Love Money joining them too. They're all going after this must-go prize of $15 now. But there it is. NGKM is taking the lead over at Leo Sports Bar in Mazeppa. Let's see if anybody can beat them to it. It's not looking like anyone is joining the weight race quite yet. Oh, there it is. It's Marker over at Babes in Lakeville. Okay. Let's keep it going. I don't know if anybody else is going to join up. Sometimes it takes a while to get this out. Oh, yeah, we got Tibbetts joining up too. You guys are giving them too much time to catch
this is
up.
a close race.
That's right. You better get this quick. You got G46 going out. Nobody needed that one. Nobody needed that one either. Let's keep it going. Oh, man, we're still going.
Man.
We got Marco joining up now. Okay, you guys got to speed this up. There it is. I Love Money joining up,
All
as well as
catching up.
Yax 370. Bad Flop Bob is up on there too. Oh, yeah, you can't let I Love Money catch up to you. They love money too much. But they got the Lucky 4 numbers. It's 8, 12, 64, and 68. Nice job, I Love Money, over at Maynard's Restaurant, taking away the must-go prize. But we now have that one game to get into, the Tuxedo Special game. We got about 3.5 minutes left to get enrolled for it, and it is a $50 buy-in. You can get a chance at some nice jackpots in this game if you place in the top 10.
Oh, yeah.
Some awesome stuff. And just yesterday, we were able to give out a jackpot over $1,240 to CK3Ds over at 3D Sports Bar. So,
Oh, yeah.
just saying. Definitely some cool stuff, though. Only 3 minutes left to get enrolled. But in the meantime, while we're doing that, we're going to talk a little bit about some Timberwolves news. Just because Karl Anthony Towns had that crazy 60-point game the other night.
Yeah.
And, I mean, just making history, you know, it was the first 60-point, 17-rebound game in forever. I mean, it was
in
crazy.
Like 22 years.
Yeah, it's just insane. The dude went off. But if you were a basketball player,
Yeah.
what would you want to play like? If you could just choose, like, build your own player, like, what would your player be? Like, what would he be able to do?
You know how all those characters you've ever built in 2K, literally any of them,
Yeah.
because they're just so ridiculously built.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like it shouldn't work, but it just does.
Oh, 100%.
And it's like it's inhuman how they're built.
Oh,
Like it's not
hilarious.
right.
It's
There's
hilarious.
no way that
Dude, they
should
have the
be-
longest arms you can get.
Yeah.
It's like at
They're like at like the perfect height with like the maximum wingspan.
exactly. You gotta block those shots.
I know.
Gotta block those shots. But yeah, no, I think for me, I would definitely
I don't
want to
know.
be like, if I could build my own basketball player, I would want to be like a 7'2", like I want to be a rebounder, but
Okay.
I want to be like a dude who could I want to be like Nikola Jokic if he could like yam it.
Oh,
Yeah, like if he could,
okay.
like if he had hops, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like if he could, like I don't really care too much about shooting. Like that's fun and all, but
Yeah, but you
like,
look cool when you're yamming it over
yeah,
someone.
If I'm like a 7-foot dude and I'm just jumping out the gym, like I
You
want,
think
I
I'm
want to
not
be
gonna
that.
leapfrog over
Yeah,
someone for a
exactly.
dunk?
I want to be Wilt Chamberlain. That's the kind of player.
You think
I
I'm
wanna be.
not gonna like step over Kevin Hart like
That's
it's
what I'm
nothing?
saying. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Exactly.
Just gotta like leap over him a little bit.
It's like, wow, my arms are like twice as long as Kevin Hart. in general.
exactly. Yeah, that is the type of basketball player I want to be. I just want to be able to reach up and touch just touch the top of the backboard.
I wish. I
That'd be
remember.
hilarious.
Do you
That'd be
remember
craziness.
like middle school and like early high school when kids would touch backboard or net?
Oh yeah,
or
that was
something like that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
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 That is super
Oh
funny.
man, that was crazy.
I feel like whatchamacallit, I was about to say something. Totally forgot. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, but like you know how like when it was like a big deal to like touch like the backwards.
Yeah.
Just being able to like walk up to it and like touch the
Oh,
top.
yeah. 100%. No, it
That'd be
is
great.
pretty crazy. But I know it would be very inconvenient though in like normal life.
Oh yeah, I
To-
see all
to-
those like tall people videos, and just like think about like a normal thing like taking a shower.
Yes.
How
Take a shower,
inconven-
roller coasters, driving around.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of things like especially at 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
Like you would have to get a specific car to drive. Like there's
My
a lot
friend-
of cars you wouldn't be able to.
My friend Adrian, he is 6'6", and he has to, and also he has like size like 13 shoes.
Yeah.
So this will make a lot of like, it's a lot funnier when you see him like driving down the road, because every time I've had to do like a highway trip with him that's like long distance, he cannot, even with his chair all the way back, cannot sit that long.
That's
So
funny.
he has to have one leg chilling like out the window and then one leg on the dashboard.
Yeah.
So he's got like both legs up with like the cruise control on, just like
Yeah.
ready to shove one foot under in case he has to
Yeah.
hit the brakes.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, poor guy has to drive a sedan.
That's pretty funny stuff. But
It's like a clown car.
yeah, 100%. But we do have players coming into this game and Fruely making a splash right off the bat over at Woodtick Inn with 3,310 points. Nice job, Fruely. But let's see. We got a total of how long for this game? 8 minutes and 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
So within that 8 minutes and 20 seconds, you guys have to use every single one of those plays that you got on your iPad right now. If you don't use all of those plays, they're not counted as points. So, you'll fall in the standings a little bit if you don't use all of your plays.
Oh,
So
yeah.
before this 8 minutes is up, use all of them. You don't want to be left behind. You want to get as high on this list as possible. So definitely don't be stingy with those plays.
Oh, no.
But of course, so let's take a look at the prizes. This first place prize is at $760. Second place is at $285. Third is at $190. Flipping a little bit too fast for me to read, but that sixth place is at $57. Seventh place, $38. Eighth place, $38. Ninth place, $38 as well, with that 10th place spot being at $19. Let's take a look at the rest of this top five. That third place spot is $190. Fourth place is $114, with that fifth place spot being $76. And we got a lot of flipperoos happening in this first place spot. We got Oceanside over at Tootsie's taking that spot back. Nice job, Oceanside. You're going to have to keep it up for this next 8 minutes, though. But
Oh yeah. Would you if you were playing this, would you dump all your plays at the start, or would you just try and like string them all the way through?
I'd probably try and dump them all at the start. I feel like that's just how I would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd feel like I just dump them all at the start, maybe go grab a drink or something and come back and
Yeah.
oh, hey, did I win?
Did I win?
Yeah, so definitely
that's
pretty
fair.
cool stuff. Yeah, that's probably what I'd do.
I feel like I would try and like string it along, but then eventually I would just be like,
Yeah, exactly. It's like after the first 4 minutes, I'm just kind of like, okay.
why not?
It's like
Be
I'm
fun.
just gonna go all in. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
I'm just too impatient, and especially with all the plays available to me at the same time, I'm just gonna use all of these in a row.
Yeah.
It's like I'm just gonna use all of them at
Because
once.
it feels like it's like that moment of like instant gratification almost.
yeah,
It's like
100%.
I'm already done.
It's like, oh wow, I already have 20,000 points. It's like, yeah, because you used all my plays.
Yeah. Whoops.
It's like, no, whatever.
That's just how it be.
Exactly. But of course, we do have a new first place person now. It's Marker over at Babes. For now, though, we do have a lot of flip flops waiting to happen. I mean, there it is. It's
Oh, yeah.
Marco taking it back, getting right back into first place. Nice job, Marco. Let's see. All of these top five players, I mean, all have a pretty good amount of plays left. So,
Oh yeah.
not a whole lot to base anything on. It looks like Horse is starting to run out of plays, though. Other than that, a lot of plays left for everybody. Yeah, some nice stuff though. But let's take a look at some national days today, because I'm sure a lot of you guys weren't around when we first read over them.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna take a look because we got some pretty cool ones today.
Yeah.
And I'll let you start it off.
All right, kicking it off is National Curl Crush Day. National Curl Crush Day on March 16th empowers everyone to be their own curl crush by loving and showing off their natural, gorgeous curls.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So maybe take today, take that beanie or hat off or whatever you're hiding it with. Take out those gorgeous curls and just show them off. It's your day to do that. So definitely take your day, love your hair, especially if it's curly, and happy National Curl Crush Day. But up next on the National Day list, we got National Panda Day. This day draws attention to one of the world's unique bears. Pandas are also one of the world's most endangered and adored animals. Conservationists and animal lovers alike spread the word about increasing efforts of the international community dedicated to protecting and restoring their habitat.
Yeah, very important.
Yeah, that's definitely some cool stuff.
I know pandas they're pretty well endangered, aren't they? Like,
Yeah.
There's like a whole issue with that. Even the World Wildlife Foundation uses the panda as like their little logo. So
Yeah.
they're not extinct. That's a
Yeah,
plus.
So are they still endangered? Okay, so China declared them no longer endangered, but they're threatened still, I think. So I think they are a threatened
Species.
yeah.
Okay.
So let's see. They announced a plan to release 3 pandas. So they're no longer endangered. Cool. And that's actually super recently. That was
Yeah.
within the past year.
Yeah, that was in September.
Yeah. So
That's awesome.
That's super awesome.
Good job, pandas.
Nice.
Y'all are doing work.
Yeah, that's right. And it was all thanks to National Panda Day and to all the people that probably celebrated National
And
Panda Day.
Probably that song.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. That one song by Designer.
Yeah.
Panda.
Is that who it's by?
Panda.
All I knew is that I couldn't hear that name without thinking of that song. For like, it's been
so funny.
it's been years.
Oh my gosh, that was such a blessed time in the world.
Was it?
It was awesome. Oh man, but yeah, definitely some awesome stuff. Happy National Panda Day, and this day I feel like Designer has like a claim to this day too.
Yeah, probably.
So he probably had some part to play in helping pandas getting off the endangered
Yeah,
list.
he probably did.
Yeah, I agree.
But next up on our national days is National Artichoke Hearts Day. On March 16th, National Artichoke Hearts Day offers a tasty option to add flavor to any dish.
Well, pretty cool stuff.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
we were going over some other artichoke heart recipes, and you can do a lot of them, a lot of
Yeah.
stuff with them. I mean, they're super healthy for you, like a lot of antioxidants, a lot of nutrients and vitamins and
minerals and
and, like,
everything.
it's super good for you. So definitely, if you can, get some artichokes and maybe start putting it into your daily diet.
I think it said they're especially high in vitamin C and vitamin K.
Yeah.
So definitely check that out.
Yeah, and all those other things, it just had like almost the full list in there. It was
Yeah.
pretty cool. So definitely check out some artichoke hearts. Maybe make some spinach and artichoke dip. Maybe some fried up artichoke hearts. I don't know, whatever suits your fancy. I know somebody else put it on their pizza. I know somebody you knew put it on their pizza too.
My dad and I think Jordy does as well,
Yeah.
because I think I remember.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Ian saying something
Yeah,
like that.
I know. Apparently they have a lot of their own flavor to them. So
Yeah.
that's pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, so happy National Artichoke Day, everybody. That's a cool one to celebrate. But we only have 2 minutes left. This is your 2-minute warning, everybody. Use all the rest of your plays. You only have 2 minutes left before you cannot use them anymore. So be warned. You cannot use them after the time has expired. All your plays will, kind of vanish into thin air because
Oh,
they're
yeah.
virtual things.
Yes, he die warning.
That's right. But so let's take a look. We got Marco in first, TBLF in second, Oops in third, Trutwin in fourth. I don't know who was in fifth. But in sixth, we got Free Willy. In seventh, it's Oceanside. Eighth is Honest John.
Wait.
Hello, John. In ninth, we got Not Nick. Always love another John on the broadcast.
Now, hold on there.
But-
if that's Honest John, which one are you?
It could be Liar John. He's just lying about being Honest John.
But now,
I don't know. But I could be Liar John because I'm lying about him lying about being Honest John. In all reality, I'm just lying about him lying about being Honest John. Yes.
There was no keeping up with that.
And that's how that works.
It was like watching those videos of like the ball in the cup.
it was like stretching size and stuff. Yeah, literally.
Cusco's poison.
100%. But we do have. Oh, I think are we under a minute now?
I think we are.
Oh, we're under a minute. We got 50 seconds left. All right, I'm gonna let you know these last 2 national days just really quickly because we got National Everything You Do Is Right Day. Good job, because yesterday was that Everything You Do Is Wrong Day.
Yeah,
so I'm glad
it's
we
an
were able to
improvement.
get over that. But now, happy National Everything You Do Is Right Day. But up next for our last day, it is National Freedom of Information Day. That's a pretty cool one. It's also commemorates the birthday of President James Madison, who had a lot to do with the First Amendment and just the Bill of Rights in general as well. So definitely really cool stuff. Happy birthday to James Madison. And, of course, happy National Freedom of Information Day. But we got 10 seconds left. Use up all the rest of your plays. Make sure there's no plays left on your iPad because that will be the final bell. You will not be able to use them anymore. So let's take a look. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, so first place, it's looking like it's going to be Marco. Second place, CBLF. Third place is Oops. Fourth is E-Trut Win. And fifth is AK91. Let's wait for the official first place message here. But in 6th place, we do have Free Willy. 7th place is Oceanside. In 8th place, we got Honest John. And in 9th place, it's Not Nick. And there we go. It is concrete now. We got Marco taking away $740.
Woo!
Nice job, Marco. Nice jackpot right there. And that's over at VFW Spring Lake Park. Nice job, Marco.
Oh, yeah. Good job.
But, of course, that was the end of our awesome happy hour broadcast. It was awesome playing some bingo with you guys and chatting you guys up.
Oh, yeah.
But we do got to go. And, but stick around because we still got some Skull Bingo to play. We still got some, what's going on? We're still flipping through, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. All right, we are in
awesome.
that Skull Bingo lobby now. But get enrolled. You can get a jackpot over $100,000 in this one. It's awesome. But also stick around for Wild Wednesday as well. It's going to be a lot of fun with Ian and Jordy hosting that one for you guys. But as you all know, when you play Pilot Games, your community wins. Have a nice night, everybody.
Take care.
One of our favorite parts of being a part of Pilot Games is giving out those ginormous prizes that go out every single week, and we gave out a bunch of jackpots during the weekend, giving out a total of 40 jackpots for the rolling week, making our total for Season 11 216 jackpots.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. But getting us started off on Friday, we gave out some cash to Carla over at Vic's Bar and Grill Moorhead, who got to take home $7,147.
Good job, Carla. We also had Wheezy over at Double R Saloon taking home $683.
That's right, but we also had Luke S. over at Quinny Sports Bar and Grill taking home $715.
Scooter over at Muddy Cow Hutchinson took home $785.
Yeah, but it didn't stop there, as Mustang over at Leo's Sports Bar took home $882.
We also had Ryberg over at Farmington Lanes taking home $873.
That's right, but rounding off our Friday jackpots was Forget UD at VFW Austin taking home $941.
7 jackpots on Friday, and now let's get into the 7 jackpots that went out on Saturday, as Tim over at Charlie Sports Bar and Grill got it started off with $1,377.
That's right, but we also had Player over at Don's Corner Bar taking home $781.
Win today over at The Unofficial took home $1,040, naming it and claiming it.
But Stewie over at Bedrock took home $940 as well on Saturday.
Shorzy over at Hog's Breath Bar and Restaurant took home $711.
But we had $1,400 going in Pruitt's pocket over at the Heartland Country Club.
Yeah, then that final jackpot that went out on Saturday was Pipes over at the Grillium, taking home $729.
That's right, but Chuckles got us started off on Sunday over at the Crow Bar and Grill, taking home $631.
Good job, Chuckles. TVZSMN over at Westgate Bowling Wilmington took home a massive jackpot, the largest jackpot of the weekend, of $20,647.
Nicely done, but we also had Hooper over at Manana Hilltop Tavern taking home $654.
We also had Spike over at Clancy's on the Island Lake taking home $823.
That's right, and Punky One over at Municipal Liquor Store Akeley got to take home $710.
And then that final jackpot of the weekend went out to 6-5 over at Cardinal Bar, taking home $860. A bunch of really good jackpots for the weekend, and we are giving out a bunch of great jackpots throughout this week, especially in the brand new game that we just added to our live bingo, and that is what's sitting right above Jordy, March Mania. It's the tuxedo special that caps off every single one of our happy hours. It's going to be so much fun giving out those large jackpots.
Yep, so come around for 6 o'clock each and every day and try your hand at that $50 buy-in of March Mania.
Hey guys, and from 12 to 1, we play Vikings Bingo every single day, and it's an absolute blast where people earn all sorts of money as well as earning some points towards the Twiking Zone.
Absolutely, and it's been so competitive, so we're going to jump right into our players, as in 10th place, we jump right into a tie between Bobo at Corner Bar and Goodhue and Doggo 11 at Polar Lounge, both players with 60,000 points. 9th place is SNS over at Chanticleer Pizza Coon Rapids with 66,000. 8th place is Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon with 70,000. GTZ over at the Midi has 78,000, sitting in 7th place. 6th place, we got Brizo at Big Dog Sports Cafe with 80,000. Right ahead of him, though, with 83,000 is Yo-Yo over at Main Street Pub, sitting in 5th place. 4th place, we got Nan over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 85,000. 3rd place is Looser Dave at VFW Spring Lake Park with 87,000. Now in 2nd place, we have Simbob over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 102,000 points. But with 122,000 points, in 1st place, we have Scrub Eye playing over at VFW Blaine.
Yeah, crazy that we have 2 players already in the 100,000 point club, where we don't even have all of our locations in the 100,000 point club yet, so they'd be able to make it in this location standings as well. But in 10th place, we got VFW Blaine with 88,000 points. With 87,000 points in 9th place, we got Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale. 8th place, it's Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 90,000 points. With 109,000 points in 7th place, we got Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. With 138,000 points in 6th place, we got Corner Bar in Goodhue. 5th place, it's Eagles Rochester with 149,000 points. With 169,000 points in 4th place, we got Our Place on 3rd and Faribault. In 3rd place, we got American Legion Fridley with 184,000 points. In the 200,000 point club, though, in South Haven, it's Corky's Bar South Haven in second place with 261,000 points. And we quickly move from that club to the 300,000 point club because in first place, we got VFW Spring Lake Park with 386,000 points.
That's right. So if you want to try your hand at earning some of these Twiking Zone points, try your hand at our Vikings Bingo that happens each and every day from 12 to 1. And we love our specialty nights each and every week. So come out for our MegaSota game night and our Wild Wednesday to try your hand at our PGL standings.
Yeah, those players that have been earning those points on both of those nights sitting in 10th place. We got Lulu over at American Legion Ashby with 495,510 points. With 556,485 points in 9th place, we got Sarah Honey over at VFW Austin. 8th place, it's Nixon at VFW Roseville with 612,765 points. With 616,385 points in 7th place, we got Big Pimpin' over at the Alibi Gilbert. 6th place, it's Bryzo over at the Underground Bar and Grill with 654,655 points. With 687,965 points in 5th place, we got Forget You D at VFW Austin. 4th place, it's Reyes 22 over at the Old Town Tavern with 708,410 points. With 865,710 points in 3rd place, we got Big Dog over at the Rustic Saloon. 2nd place, it's Keith over at Billy's Rockford with 931,995 points. Could be in that 1 million point club by the end of this week.
Absolutely.
But the one player that is already in that club in 1st place, we got Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post with 1,261,090 points.
Yep, and the locations that they've been accumulating at are in 10th place, Beck's Pub and Becker with 1,793,130 points. 9th place is LJ's in Miltona with 1,819,445 points. Then shakeups start to happen, but in 8th place we got VFW Northfield with 2,136,095 points. 7th place is American Legion Cleveland with 2,159,345 points. Then we go over to Leo Sports Bar in Mazeppa in 6th place with 2,164,735 points. In 5th place, we have Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 2,261,175 points. Then we go over to Billy's Rockford in 4th place with 2,349,529 PGL points accumulated so far. 3rd place, we have Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 2,369,875 points. 2nd place, we have Third Rail Bar and Grill in Big Lake with 3,103,030 points. But our number 1 location is Neeson's Gaylord in Gaylord with 3,162,390 points.
Well, with those top 2 locations so tight-knit, make sure you guys are coming out for these PGL nights, MegaSota Game Night and Wild Wednesday, all the PGL action you can ask for, as well as some really great prizes.
Hope to see you there.
Our mission is to serve the community. Pilot Games has given us the opportunity to provide those resources and so forth that we need to our schools, to our fire department, to our library, to organizations that help the hungry. All of those are all made possible by the Pilot Games organization.
What is up, you guys? We love our happy hour show where we have that Lucky 4 bingo and those 23 games of the $1 edition, a jackpot hunter, where all the real fun's at. And so we love giving out as many jackpots as possible, and that's how you guys are earning those points towards our jackpot hunter standings.
Oh yeah, those player standings have been super fun. As in 10th place, we got a big time player, Keith, over at Billy's Rockford with 30,000 points. With 33,000 points in 9th place, we got Rich over at Jimmy's Poorhouse. 8th place, it's Brother Nat over at CW's Bar and Grill with 39,000 points. With 40,000 points in 7th place, we got Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon. 6th place, it's 2A Girl over at the Boulder Tap House in Rochester with 48,000 points, closing in on that 50,000 point club. In 5th place, it's Kimmy over at St. Patrick's Tavern in that 50,000 point club with 52,000 points. With 61,000 points in 4th place, we got Kev over at the Deer Stand. 3rd place, it's Bowl over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 64,000 points. With 73,000 points, are also playing at Corner Bar in Goodhue, we got Not Lucky in 2nd place. And then that final player in the 75,000 point club, creeping on that 100,000 point club, it's Bobo. And guess what? He plays at Corner Bar in Goodhue as well, and he's got 94,000 points.
With our entire top 3 planning at Corner Bar in Goodhue, you will see what kind of implications they have on these standings. But starting off in 10th, we have American Legion Fridley with 53,000. 9th place is Shajang Boom Lounge in Grand Meadow with 59,000. Right ahead of them was 60,000. In 8th place, we have Billy's Rockford, though. In 7th place, it's Gas Can Bar and Grill in Brainerd with 61,000. With 62,000 in 6th place, we got the Tasty Pizza Hanger 45 in Hilltop. 5th place, though, is Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton with 67,000 points. With 73,000 points in 4th place, we have Concordia Lanes in New Ulm. 3rd place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 87,000 points. Then with exactly 100,000 points in 2nd place, it is VFW Spring Lake Park. But number 1, as you guessed it, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue sitting with a whopping 245,000 points.
Yeah, crazy points for those locations, especially Corner Bar in Goodhue, who is home for 3 of our top players. So good job to all those locations. Make sure you guys are coming out for all the Jackpot Hunter action, like you said, Lucky 4 action, as well as the March Mania for March, because it's going to be coming to you guys right after our last game of Lucky 4 Bingo, a $50 buy-in tuxedo special. It's going to be super fun with some huge prizes on the line.
Hope to see you there.
There it is.
53 balls.
we're at the Ledge Amphitheater in White Park, Minnesota.
I saw the Blues Brothers 2 years ago with these guys.
Blues Brothers 2 years ago was a lot of fun. Prior to that, it was the Beach Boys, and with John Stamos, it was awesome.
I have never been to a PyCon event before. This is my first time, and I am loving it.
Yeah, this is incredible. We pulled in, parked, got some free beers, amazing free food.
Famous Days!
Hey everyone, Famous Dave here, smoking up the best ribs in America.
Having a great time so far. We got a picture with John Randall. It's pretty awesome.
John Randall is like my favorite.
Skol, 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 baby!
Really cool seeing John Kriesel. Really cool listening to him talk and his story.
This is my first PyCon, and I've had a blast.
Willie is my favorite.
I'm excited for Willie Nelson.
I grew up listening to Willie Nelson my whole life.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson. Have a really nice day!
The entertainment, the people watching, cocktails, t-shirts.
Drink and eat and be with everybody.
Fabulous experience.
Either way, I don't know why you would miss this. That's all I gotta say.
He said we're making sure to come every year.
Get your butt here, man. Get your butt here.
One of our favorite parts of being a part of Pilot Games is giving out those ginormous prizes that go out every single week, and we gave out a bunch of jackpots during the weekend, giving out a total of 40 jackpots for the rolling week, making our total for Season 11 216 jackpots.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. But getting us started off on Friday, we gave out some cash to Carla over at Vic's Bar and Grill Moorhead, who got to take home $7,147.
Good job, Carla. We also had Wheezy over at Double R Saloon taking home $683.
That's right, but we also had Luke S. over at Quinny Sports Bar and Grill taking home $715.
Scooter over at Muddy Cow Hutchinson took home $785.
Yeah, but it didn't stop there, as Mustang over at Leo's Sports Bar took home $882.
We also had Ryberg over at Farmington Lanes taking home $873.
That's right, but rounding off our Friday jackpots was Forget UD at VFW Austin taking home $941.
7 jackpots on Friday, and now let's get into the 7 jackpots that went out on Saturday, as Tim over at Charlie Sports Bar and Grill got started off with $1,377.
That's right, but we also had Player over at Don's Corner Bar taking home $781.
Win today over at The Unofficial took home $1,040, naming it and claiming it.
But Stewie over at Bedrock took home $940 as well on Saturday.
Shorzy over at Hog's Breath Bar and Restaurant took home $711.
But we had $1,400 going in Pruitt's pocket over at the Heartland Country Club.
Yeah, then that final jackpot that went out on Saturday was Pipes over at the Grillium, taking home $729.
That's right, but Chuckles got us started off on Sunday over at the Crow Bar and Grill, taking home $631.
Good job, Chuckles. TVZSMN over at Westgate Bowling Wilmington took home a massive jackpot, the largest jackpot of the weekend, of $20,647.
Nicely done, but we also had Hooper over at Manana Hilltop Tavern taking home $654.
We also had Spike over at Clancy's on the Island Lake taking home $823.
That's right, and Punky One over at Municipal Liquor Store Akeley got to take home $710.
And then that final jackpot of the weekend went out to 6-5 over at Cardinal Bar, taking home $860. A bunch of really good jackpots for the weekend, and we are giving out a bunch of great jackpots throughout this week, especially in the brand new game that we just added to our live bingo, and that is what's sitting right above Jordy, March Mania. It's the tuxedo special that caps off every single one of our happy hours. It's going to be so much fun giving out those large jackpots.
Yep, so come around for 6 o'clock each and every day and try your hand at that $50 buy-in of March Mania.
Hey guys, and from 12 to 1, we play Vikings Bingo every single day, and it's an absolute blast where people earn all sorts of money as well as earning some points towards the Twiking Zone.
Absolutely, and it's been so competitive, so we're going to jump right into our players, as in 10th place, we jump right into a tie between Bobo at Corner Bar and Goodhue and Doggo 11 at Polar Lounge, both players with 60,000 points. 9th place is SNS over at Chanticleer Pizza Coon Rapids with 66,000. 8th place is Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon with 70,000. GTZ over at the Midi has 78,000, sitting in 7th place. 6th place, we got Brizo at Big Dog Sports Cafe with 80,000. Right ahead of him, though, with 83,000 is Yo-Yo over at Main Street Pub, sitting in 5th place. 4th place, we got Nan over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 85,000. 3rd place is Looser Dave at VFW Spring Lake Park with 87,000. Now in 2nd place, we have Simbob over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 102,000 points. But with 122,000 points, in 1st place, we have Scrub Eye playing over at VFW Blaine.
Yeah, crazy that we have 2 players already in the 100,000 point club, where we don't even have all of our locations in the 100,000 point club yet, so they'd be able to make it in this location standings as well. But in 10th place, we got VFW Blaine with 88,000 points. With 87,000 points in 9th place, we got Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale. 8th place, it's Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 90,000 points. With 109,000 points in 7th place, we got Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. With 138,000 points in 6th place, we got Corner Bar in Goodhue. 5th place, it's Eagles Rochester with 149,000 points. With 169,000 points in 4th place, we got Our Place on 3rd and Faribault. In 3rd place, we got American Legion Fridley with 184,000 points. In the 200,000 point club, though, in South Haven, it's Corky's Bar South Haven in second place with 261,000 points. And we quickly move from that club to the 300,000 point club because in first place, we got VFW Spring Lake Park with 386,000 points.
That's right. So if you want to try your hand at earning some of these Twiking Zone points, try your hand at our Vikings Bingo that happens each and every day from 12 to 1. Guys, and we love our specialty nights each and every week, so come out for our MegaSota game night and our Wild Wednesday to try your hand at our PGL standings.
Yeah, those players that have been earning those points on both of those nights sitting in 10th place. We got Lulu over at American Legion Ashby with 495,510 points. With 556,485 points in 9th place, we got Sarah Honey over at VFW Austin. 8th place, it's Nixon at VFW Roseville with 612,765 points. With 616,385 points in 7th place, we got Big Pimpin' over at the Alibi Gilbert. 6th place, it's Brizo over at the Underground Bar and Grill with 654,655 points. With 687,965 points in 5th place, we got Forget You D at VFW Austin. 4th place, it's Reyes 22 over at the Old Town Tavern with 708,410 points. With 865,710 points in 3rd place, we got Big Dog over at the Rustic Saloon. 2nd place, it's Keith over at Billy's Rockford with 931,995 points. Could be in that 1 million point club by the end of this week.
Absolutely.
But the one player that is already in that club in 1st place, we got Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post with 1,261,090 points.
Yep, and the locations that they've been accumulating at are in 10th place, Beck's Pub and Becker with 1,793,130 points. 9th place is LJ's in Miltona with 1,819,445 points. Then shakeups start to happen, but in 8th place we got VFW Northfield with 2,136,095 points. 7th place is American Legion Cleveland with 2,159,345 points. Then we go over to Leo Sports Bar in Mazeppa in 6th place with 2,164,735 points. In 5th place, we have Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 2,261,175 points. Then we go over to Billy's Rockford in 4th place with 2,349,529 PGL points accumulated so far. 3rd place, we have Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 2,369,875 points. 2nd place, we have Third Rail Bar and Grill in Big Lake with 3,103,030 points. But our number one location is Neeson's Gaylord in Gaylord with 3,162,390 points.
Well, with those top two locations so tight-knit, make sure you guys are coming out for these PGL nights, MegaSota Game Night and Wild Wednesday, all the PGL action you can ask for, as well as some really great prizes.
Hope to see you there.
Our mission is to serve the community. Pilot Games has given us the opportunity to provide those resources and so forth that we need to our schools, to our fire department, to our library, to organizations that help the hungry. All of those are all made possible by the Pilot Games organization.
What is up, you guys? We love our happy hour show where we have that Lucky 4 bingo and those 23 games of the $1 edition, a jackpot hunter, where all the real fun's at. And so we love giving out as many jackpots as possible, and that's how you guys are earning those points towards our jackpot hunter standings.
Oh yeah, those player standings have been super fun. As in 10th place, we got a big time player, Keith, over at Billy's Rockford with 30,000 points. With 33,000 points in 9th place, we got Rich over at Jimmy's Poorhouse. 8th place, it's Brother Nat over at CW's Bar and Grill with 39,000 points. With 40,000 points in 7th place, we got Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon. 6th place, it's 2A Girl over at the Boulder Tap House in Rochester with 48,000 points, closing in on that 50,000 point club. In 5th place, it's Kimmy over at St. Patrick's Tavern in that 50,000 point club with 52,000 points. With 61,000 points in 4th place, we got Kev over at the Deer Stand. 3rd place, it's Bowl over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 64,000 points. With 73,000 points, are also playing at Corner Bar in Goodhue, we got Not Lucky in 2nd place. And then that final player in the 75,000 point club, creeping on that 100,000 point club, it's Bobo. And guess what? He plays at Corner Bar in Goodhue as well, and he's got 94,000 points.
With our entire top 3 playing at Corner Bar in Goodhue, you will see what kind of implications they have on these standings. But starting off in 10th, we have American Legion Fridley with 53,000. 9th place is Shajang Boom Lounge in Grand Meadow with 59,000. Right ahead of them was 60,000. In 8th place, we have Billy's Rockford, though. In 7th place, it's Gas Can Bar and Grill in Brainerd with 61,000. With 62,000 in 6th place, we got the Tasty Pizza Hanger 45 in Hilltop. 5th place, though, is Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton with 67,000 points. With 73,000 points in 4th place, we have Concordia Lanes in New Ulm. 3rd place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 87,000 points. Then with exactly 100,000 points in 2nd place, it is VFW Spring Lake Park. But number 1, as you guessed it, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue sitting with a whopping 245,000 points.
Yeah, crazy points for those locations, especially Corner Bar in Goodhue, who is home for 3 of our top players. So good job to all those locations. Make sure you guys are coming out for all the Jackpot Hunter action, like you said, Lucky 4 action, as well as the March Mania for March, because it's going to be coming to you guys right after our last game of Lucky 4 Bingo, a $50 buy-in tuxedo special. It's going to be super fun with some huge prizes on the line.
Hope to see you there.
There it is,
53 balls.
We're at the Ledge Amphitheater in White Park, Minnesota.
I saw the Blues Brothers 2 years ago with these guys.
Blues Brothers 2 years ago was a lot of fun. Prior to that, it was the Beach Boys, and with John Stamos, it was awesome.
I have never been to a PyCon event before. This is my first time, and I am loving it.
Yeah, this is incredible. We pulled in, parked, got some free beers, amazing free food.
Famous days! Hey everyone, Famous Dave here, smoking up the best ribs in America.
Having a great time so far. We got a picture with John Randall. It's pretty awesome.
John Randall is like my favorite.
Skull, 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 baby!
Really cool seeing John Creasel. Really cool listening to him talk and his story.
This is my first PyCon, and I've had a blast.
Willie is my favorite.
I'm excited for Willie Nelson.
I grew up listening to Willie Nelson my whole life.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson!
Have a really nice day!
The entertainment, the people watching, cocktails, t-shirts.
Drink and eat and be with everybody.
Fabulous experience.
Either way, I don't know why you would miss this. That's all I gotta say.
He said we're making sure to come every year.
Get your butt here, man. Get your butt here.
Hey guys, and we are getting into our first game of a Wild Wednesday. We are super excited to see you guys here, and we are streaming live on the Pilot TV's Player Connect app, pilotgames.com/PilotTV, YouTube Live, as well as the Twitch app. Our channel name is MegaSota, so make sure you guys are checking in on both of those.
Absolutely, and we are your hosts tonight, like always on these Wednesdays. I'm Jordy.
And I am Ian.
And we are about to be getting enrolled in some Lucky Seven.
Ooh, should be a really good game. Love Lucky Sevens, and we'll see who can be the big winners, as well as taking home some PGL points in this game.
Well, you're looking pretty dapper tonight.
Thank you. You know, I decided to rock the tuxedo due
Just
to...
in your Sunday best.
Yeah, dressed in the Sunday best due to the tuxedo special that is happening now at 6 o'clock every single day.
That's super fun.
Yeah, and it's going to be happening the rest of March Madness, so we're super excited. What we're calling it here is a little bit of March Mania action.
Absolutely. We got that $50 tuxedo flash bingo special going on, so that's even more reason to be checking out each of our happy hours each day.
Oh, yeah, but we were talking about all the places we stream to, and
Yeah.
Pilot TVs are some of the most common places we stream to, and we just had some brand new Pilot TVs go out there. That's North Star Bar St. Paul, JD's Outpost Bar and Grill, Wilton Liquor Store, and the Blazer Bar and Grill all got those Pilot TVs.
Oh, yeah, love to see it. We are on our way to hitting 100 Pilot TVs out in the field with you guys in Minnesota, so that is super, super exciting.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. But we got players getting their plays in right now. As we got
Pickle 2.
Yeah, Pickle 2 in first place. Second place, we got Stunner. But let's see who's in the back half. Any of those big-time players. Free Willy, I always see out there getting wins. CJ out there in 6th place. But we'll see if they can creep close. Oh, we got a new first-place player.
Eva D.
Yeah, taking over that first place prize. But Stunner in 3rd place has a lot of plays left.
Well, hopefully you guys can take home some great cash along the way tonight and be as lucky as some of our jackpot winners, as we ended up giving out 4 yesterday, making it 39 for the rolling week and 224 for season 11.
Yeah, some really, really jackpots, especially yesterday.
Really jackpots.
Really, really good jackpots. And yesterday had a lot of those good jackpots in, as we had Lucky B over at Hogsworth Bar and Restaurant, getting it started, winning $661.
Nicely done, Lucky B. But the next one we gave out was to Beagle over at Wild Bill Sports Saloon in Woodbury, who got to take home $2,084.
Yeah, my grandpa Ian, he used to raise
didn't
beagles.
he used to breed beagles?
Yeah, he would breed beagles, and it was super, super fun, especially when I'd come over and there'd just be a bunch of beagle puppies all around his basement, and I could just play with all of them. It was super, super fun.
Yeah, that actually was the only dog that my dad had growing up.
Really?
Growing up, he only ever owned, he had one singular beagle.
Beagles are super smart. Super, super smart. And so I loved them. He had 2 adult ones. I think he had actually 4 adult beagles that he kept there, and they were super, super fun.
That's so
I actually
fun.
helped even build their kennels that were built into the garage that he would be able to put hay into it for them to be able to sleep in the winter and stuff like that. And it was super fun.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a great time. I mean, that beagle didn't really last that long in my dad's family. I think it ended up running away, and from that point on, they only got him rodents as pets.
Oh, really?
And that also had to come to a swift halt because he was maneuvering rockets, like toy model rockets, to send up into the sky and stuff, and he would put his rodents in them. And so what was her name? Henrietta was the one that my Nana always still talks about because she made it the longest orbit, as they say.
That is so sad. That is really sad.
They came back alive. Like, it was just a little ride.
Really?
Yeah, he would just take them for little airplane rides.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, but then they just stopped trusting him because he was doing all that.
That makes sense. I can't believe they stayed alive. But
yeah, I mean, it was in the 50s or 60s.
See, I was thinking like exploding rockets that shoot up in the air. I wasn't thinking of a remote control plane.
No, just like a little,
Yeah, like a remote control plane is very different than a rocket getting shot up. Because a rocket getting shot up makes me assume that it explodes at the end.
Oh, no. It wasn't like a firecracker or anything. It was just like a little rocket ship.
Okay, that's a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a remote control plane or something like that. That seems a little bit better. So definitely some good stuff. We do have 5 minutes left in this game, and we'll see who can take over that first place spot. Right now, Eva D is able to stay right there.
Yeah, but you guys have just now 5 minutes to get your rest of your plays in and try and steal that first place spot.
Yeah,
Horace got a ton of plays left in 2nd place.
But good job, Beagle, getting the wins.
Yeah.
I love Beagles, and so that was awesome. The Beagles that my grandpa bred were all for rabbit hunting.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and so...
I bet they loved his property.
Oh, they were really, really good at it, and we'd go rabbit hunting all the time there.
Aw, so fun.
But we do have some more winners, as Player over at Redmond's Club took home a jackpot on Tuesday of $7,155.
That's right, and we gave our final jackpot to CK3DS over at 3D Sports Bar, who got to take home $1,240.
And look at that. We were waiting to see if it would happen, but the first place prize has been taken over by C Dizzle.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, it has 20,000 points, and with Eva D out of plays in second place, doesn't look like she's going to be catching up to C. Dizzle. We'll see if Horace or C. Wilson can do it.
Yeah, they still have enough plays to make it happen, but they're slowly running out of time.
Yeah, do you have a favorite dog breed?
That is so hard to say.
Yeah, it is definitely really, really hard to say.
As it stands, I do not.
You don't? You don't have a single one?
Mm-mm.
No, I thought I would have just assumed Great Danes.
Really?
Yes.
I absolutely adore Great Danes, but I can't say that they're my favorite because I don't have enough physical experience
It's
with
like
them.
Great Danes or Pomeranians. Or
No,
like
my mom's favorite dog is a Pomeranian. That's for sure. Mine would either be like a Corgi or a Great Dane or
What's the
something
favorite?
like that.
What is your favorite breed of dog that you've been able to interact with?
Oh, goodness. I don't know. I love Drew. If you guys have been watching Vikings Bingo the last 2 days, you got to see a little dog come onto the screen, and it's a little sheep-a-poodle thing, and it is so cute. It's hyperallergenic. It's smart. She's only been around for like 3 days, and she already knows her name, how to sit, and all that good stuff. I think that's a great dog.
That's a great dog.
It made me consider wanting to buy one in the future.
Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah.
Nikki, check in and let us know if you have a favorite
Yeah,
dog as well.
I would love to hear it.
My favorite dog is going to have to be a... There's a lot of really good dogs out there.
I was gonna say there's so many. I love my English setters. Like, they are great dogs. They're super smart, super kind, but...
Yeah, I mean, I have such a love for my little
Yorkie Poo.
My little Yorkie Poo. He is just the sweetest thing ever, and every single Yorkie Poo I've ever met is super super nice and super good. And so I like that dog breed a lot. But you'll have to give me a second to think of the dog breed because I have a specific one in mind. I just can't think of the name of it right now.
All right. But we did give out a bunch of prizes yesterday in the E-Tab side of things as well. And so we want to go over those, how much money that goes. Whoa, how much money the players got to take home while playing those games. So we're going to be checking into Friends Bar and Restaurant to see what kind of prizes they took home.
Yeah, they took home a bunch of different prizes.
Yeah, they took a lot of prizes home, and a lot of them in our sports partnership games. So that is super, super exciting to see.
Yeah, Home on the Range was actually the first two jackpots that went out over at Friends Bar and Restaurant. They both went out for $599.
Yeah, those are some great prizes that went out. But they also took home $599, playing a little bit of Make It Rain, Let It Snow.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff there. We also had the game that partnered with the Minnesota Wild, Let's Go Wild, that they took home $750 in.
Yeah, they also took home two different prizes while playing a little bit of Vikings Victory, as that first one was $899 that went out, and that second was $599.
Yeah, definitely some really, really good stuff there. We also had another prize in Nile Treasure go out for almost that max jackpot of $1,495.
Yep, and that final one that went out is as close as it can possibly get to that max jackpot amount of $1,499 that went out, and they were playing a little bit of Twins Win.
Definitely some nice there. And then the final jackpot, Vikings Victory, a $599 jackpot.
Yeah, no, I told them about that because they got to take home two different jackpots.
Oh,
in
you
that
skipped
Vikings
over
Victory.
and went over to the final jackpot that went out.
Yeah, because I wanted to talk about Vikings Victory ones together.
Okay, good wins right there. So definitely a lot of wins going out in Friends Bar and Restaurant.
Have you thought of the dog breed that you like?
No, I can't think of it. Do you know where your grandpa was stationed? What bay?
Chesapeake.
Yes, Chesapeake Bay Retriever. That is the dog that is my favorite dog of all time.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's super easy. I could have told you that. You could have just asked what they're like, oh, but we got a winner.
Yeah, it is Horse over at Elsie's Bar and Grill in Caledonia, taking home that $184 jackpot, first place prize. Good job, Horse.
Yeah, nicely done. But we'll get that entire top 10 in those prizes to you guys in just a few moments.
Definitely.
We are about to be getting enrolled in our first game of some Vikings Victory.
Ooh, like Vikings Victory. You get two different jackpots available in that one. And the two jackpots today are going to be sitting at that small jackpot of $129. You can also take home that large jackpot of $748. And those are those prizes before anyone gets enrolled.
Absolutely. But if you want to try your hand at getting a jackpot in your pocket, you can try your hand at our E-Tab game that we've just released, and that is called Nugget Chasers. It's an awesome 3x3 game where you can try your hand at those free play rounds, as well as the dig bonus where you can dig up some cash, as well as multipliers. And you can even trigger that dig bonus from within the free play.
Yeah, but I moved really, really quickly from Chesapeake Bay Retriever.
Yes.
Yes, definitely my favorite dog. It was my Grandpa Ian's dog. He had 2 different ones. The first one was when I was really, really little.
Yeah.
The first dog I remember like having an interaction with was his dog Rip, which was I think it's called dead grass, and that's the color of dog he is because he's blonde, and Chesapeake Bay Retrievers don't normally come in blonde, and so he actually had to wait like 6 months to be able to get a dead grass Chesapeake Bay Retriever.
Very cool.
And so
is it like a sandy brown?
Yeah, that's what it was. It was a straight up blonde dog.
Oh, okay.
But there's my grandpa has a very specific way of saying it, so I feel like I have to say the right name. But we do have 4 minutes to get enrolled in this next game of Vikings victory, so make sure you guys are getting enrolled. Yes, Rip.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Rip was the dead grass Chesapeake Bay Retriever. Yeah, his name was Rip, and he was a really, really good dog. He'd walk around with logs in his mouth pretty much the whole day. And when I say logs, it's like whole trees that would be in his mouth,
like
and it was super, super funny.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, and at one point we both weighed the same, and so we'd like actually wrestle each other, and he was super nice, would never bite or anything like that.
Just
and so he would
with
just like pounce on me, and I'd pounce on him, and it was so fun.
That is so much fun. I miss getting to play like a kind of roughhouse with dogs when I was little.
Oh.
I remember we had an English setter, and she was like way larger than English setters were supposed to be. She was like an 80-pound English setter.
Really?
She was like double the size of my current setters.
Wow.
And she had a caboose on her, okay? And when I was a little gal, I could ride her around.
Really?
And she would let me bareback ride her around my house.
So
and
you
it
had
was
your own
so
little
fun.
horse.
It was so fun. Yeah.
I wish I had a dog that size. No, I never had that.
I was really little when we did that, but yeah.
Yeah, my little experience is actually a different one of my grandpa's dog. His name was Hunter, and he and we were out in front of this airport, and we were just going out, giving him a walk and stuff like that. And for some reason, there was like a squirrel or a bird up ahead, and he just took off. And I remember just being dragged for like 10 yards at the end of this leash, just because I'm not letting go of this dog.
No.
Because I'm like, oh, if I let go of this dog, my grandpa's gonna be disappointed in me. And so that I just like holding
on for dear
yeah,
life.
just getting dragged for like 10 yards right in front of this airport, and it was super funny.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you weren't like completely injured or anything.
No, it was great. We do have Nikki checking
right
in
here.
and letting us know what her favorite dog is.
That's right, and she is saying she loves golden doodles and Yorkies. Really, all dogs though. I completely agree.
Yeah, I'm an all dogs kind of guy. And
Doodles are awesome.
Besides Chihuahuas.
Yeah.
That's like the one dog.
So sorry, Chihuahuas just.
They just can't. I wouldn't.
They're just so angry for no reason.
Yeah, if I ever met a really like nice Chihuahua that like was really good, I could totally turn my tone.
Yeah, no, like I've met like nice Chihuahuas. Like my childhood hairdresser had a little long-haired Chihuahua, Papillon mix type dog, and it was about this big, and it only had long hair with tufts on the ears.
Really?
And other than that, it just looked like a Chihuahua, and it was so cute, and she was really sweet. And whenever I would get nervous or anything at the hairdresser when I was just like a little kid, she would always just come over and I could hold her during my haircut.
That's awesome.
And she was there every day. It was
so
awesome.
So I feel like I would change how I feel about them, but I've only met
that's like saying like
aggressive
all
Chihuahuas.
Yippy small dogs are bad, you know?
Yeah,
like,
I guess. But Chihuahuas
there's always going to be like that one dog that's super sweet that you love, but
yeah, very
the breed
true.
in general could be a yippy little dog.
Yeah, yeah. We got 1 minute and 10 seconds to get enrolled in this next PGL game of Vikings victory. Make sure you guys continue to get enrolled and press play. And if you guys want to stay up to date with everything Pilot Games, you got to give us a like and follow on Facebook. Search up Pilot Games right on that search bar, and you'll be able to see. Click on our logo, then you'll be able to see weekly bingo schedules, event details and reminders, big progressive player picks, as well as a website link, which is our link tree, which has links to bar locations, other socials, streams, pgl.world, and so much.
Literally anything you can need under the sun is on that Facebook page. And if it's not there, you can shout us out there and ask whatever it is you need to know about, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Also a great way to turn in your player
pictures.
Picks.
Yeah, love it. You can post them right on there, hashtagging them up Pilot Games, or you can just email them to pilotgames@gmail.com. jackpots at pilotgames.com. But we do have those top 10 winners from Lucky Sevens.
Ooh, let's hear them.
All right, well, coming in 10th, we had OE50 over at the Sanchin Bar, taking home $18. JoJo over at Main Street Bar Hopkins took home $18, coming in 9th. HHJJUUYY over at the Riverboat Lakes took home $18 as well, coming in 8th. Good over at Stardust Bar took home $18, coming in 7th. In 6th, we had Stunner over at Stardust Grill taking home $36. Pickle 2 ended up coming in 5th over at Stardust Bar, taking home $46. C. Wilson over at Prairie Saloon got to take home $55, coming in 4th. And 3rd, we had Eva D over at the Ambiance on Albion taking home $73. C. Dizzle over at Dick's Bar and Grill took home $92 in 2nd. And in 1st, we had Horse over at Elsie's Bar and Grill Caledonia taking home $184. Congratulations to all of our players.
Yeah, definitely some really good wins there, but we got players trying to get some really good wins right now as we have a $952 large prize and a $231 small prize, as well as the first place winner getting an additional $122 on top of if they win either of those 2 great jackpots.
Absolutely, so definitely try your hand at this and get enrolled for this next game because you're definitely going to want to win.
But you should try your hand at like all of our live bingo because there's so many great games.
Absolutely.
We get every single day started off going through all the live bingo games and where the progressive lies. So make sure you guys come out at 11:30 to watch a Cup of Joe with Jordy. It's our Jordy right here.
Yeah, me.
And she brings in a bunch of other broadcasters, and we talk about all the great progressives, which ones to go for, especially if there's some really high ones. And we'll tell you what we play every single day, but those jackpots have changed, so we'll have to see what it is when we come in tomorrow for the number amount.
Absolutely. So definitely check out Cup of Joe each morning. It tells you where those monies will start off each and every day and where you guys need to be playing. But we got Puddles taking first place and still a lot of time left with a lot of plays still out there.
Definitely a lot of change-ups to happen.
Yep.
But Vikings bingo doesn't change. It's 12-1 every single day, and it might change actually
I was going to say
soon.
it's probably going to change in the next upcoming weeks. As soon as that jackpot goes out, we will be switching back over to that Twins bingo, taking our hand at that Pinstripe studio for you guys to take home some great jackpots.
Yeah, at least pretty quickly after that jackpot goes out, we'll
Yep.
switch it over. So it's going to be super exciting. And make sure you guys are coming out from 12-1 because that jackpot has gotten pretty big.
Yeah,
and
is it over $10,000 today?
I don't know if it got over 10 grand today. I know it's a high $9,000 jackpot, it closing in on 10 grand. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you guys come out from 12-1 tomorrow for a St. Patty's celebration.
Absolutely.
As well as getting some great Vikings bingo winnings.
Absolutely. I mean, it's St. Patty's Day. You're already going to be at the bar anyway. Might as well win some cash along the way, too, to help pay for that tab.
Completely agree.
I mean, we got jackpots going all day long, though. So after that Vikings bingo, you can check out that 25-cent card edition of Jackpot Hunter that's going to be running from 1 to 4 like it does each and every day. You got some great prizes on the line like that minor, major, and mega all sitting there for you guys to take home.
Yeah, after that, you get into the happy hour games, which gets started off with some Lucky 4 bingo at 4 p.m. Then at 6 p.m., you get another game of Lucky 4 bingo. But in between that, you get 23 games of Jackpot Hunter $1 edition that run from 4 all the way to 6, just like that 25-cent edition that Jordy just talked about. There's a minor, major, and mega prize available in those.
Absolutely, and we give out so many jackpots each and every day, so definitely check out that happy hour show, especially because it's got a little bit happier now that March Madness has started. Our own March Mania is ensuing, and so after 6 o'clock, that second game of Lucky 4 bingo where you try your hand at that over, what is it, $60,000 or $70,000?
Oh, and Lucky 4 bingo?
Yeah, how much is that?
Yeah.
$70,000 on the line, so definitely try your hand at that Lucky 4 bingo. But right after, that's when that $50 flash bingo tuxedo special buy-in kicks off, and it's been showing that you guys can win some huge prizes, so definitely try your hand at it.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Lucky 4 bingo didn't go out today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have heard about it by now.
Yeah, so definitely some really good prizes there. After Lucky 4 bingo and that $50 tuxedo special, we get into Skull bingo.
Yeah,
Skull
and it's going to be
bingo.
uninterrupted tomorrow.
Yeah, uninterrupted, super fun from 6 all the way till 10 o'clock. You guys played an hour of it before you got into this Wild Wednesday, and there's a coverall, a large frame, and a line prize available. I think that coverall's still available.
Yes, it is.
As it's at it started today at $131,000 and just continues to grow as you guys play those games.
Yeah, last time I took a peek at it, it was like at 137,000 or something like that. Yep, it is definitely huge, and you'll get another hour chance at it after we finish up with this Wild Wednesday.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun.
Are our Wild playing right now, or is that the Timberwolves?
Yes, our Wild are playing. I think our Wild and Timberwolves are playing
I was going to say, I think we've got a jam-packed night tonight. Let's see what the score's looking like.
While I'm looking up those games, you want to tell them about the other PGL night?
Absolutely, as we just had our MegaSota game night that kicks off each and every Tuesday from 6:40, and you guys definitely need to be there because that's the night that Tony and Nikki get to take over the golden headsets and give you guys as many PGL points and jackpots as possible. It's definitely a fun one, and that jackpot jungle coverall is still growing and is ready for you guys to take it home next Tuesday night.
Yeah, well, it looks like our Wild are still in the first period with the star-studded Bruins, and we are up right now 2-1.
That's what I like to see.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff. Let's check who's been able to get those goals. And it looks like both goals have come from our star player.
Kirill the Thrill.
Yeah, good old Kirill the Thrill getting those shots in. We definitely need him to step up in as we head towards the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Yeah, especially as we're going to be going up against more teams that have that higher, record. I always want to say ratio, but it's just my mathlete coming out of me. I'm sorry.
That's so funny. I always just think it's because it just means that you've just never really played sports.
No, I haven't.
You
and
did
it's
dance.
a ratio.
You did dance, and that was about it. Were there not like records for you in competitive cheer?
No.
Or like dance competitions?
I didn't do competitive cheer like that. I did competitive dance, and you get like a score out of 50 or something.
Ah, yeah, okay.
You don't calculate your win-loss ratio.
Like it doesn't just keep on, like your record doesn't follow you throughout the...
No, each competition is a completely different thing, and you just get like platinum or gold.
Super interesting. I mean, it's closer to what like track is.
Yeah, I think so.
Where there is like points that you earn throughout the entire track meet, and you like can win the track meet.
Yeah, and
stuff
obviously
like
if
that.
you're going like platinum in all your competitions and stuff and dance, like the dance community is gonna hear about you, and your like record and your like history is gonna be like continue throughout the like dance season. But it's not something that we like necessarily keep track.
Yeah, and like the track season, it doesn't matter until you get to like a specific like meet where you have to actually start winning to advance to another meet. And so like I'm sure there's dance competitions like that where there's like local dance competitions, then it goes to the state level, then goes to like the national level.
But it's just the point total that like follows you. And once you go to the next stage, it doesn't really matter what you got in the one previous.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with like track as well. It's very similar. So that I guess I can make a connection a little bit. We do have a first place player, TDCRC, over at Municipal Liquor Store Twin Valley with over 40,000 points.
Wow.
But
before you know it, Snooki taking it away in first place now. Seems like this is a very popular icon that people are using.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff there as we only have a little bit left.
Yeah, just about a minute left in this game of Vikings victory. But don't worry, we'll have another round of it coming up right after this.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. But we got some really fun national days to get into. As the first national day is National Curl Crush Day.
Ooh.
National Curl Crush Day on March 16th empowers everyone to be their own curl crush by loving and showing off their natural, gorgeous curls.
Yeah, this is a day I wish I could take part in.
Yeah, I was, this morning I was feeling really good about my curls. Like, it was feeling really curly, and I was like...
Yeah, he even made note of it. He was like, look how curly this looks today.
And
it did in the morning.
Yeah, and this is even before I even knew it was like Crush Your
Crush Your Curl Day?
Yeah, Curl Crush Day. And so I was before, ahead of the curve giving my curls some love.
Yeah.
And then even on the Vikings bingo broadcast, I was like, wow, I got some volume to my hair today. Will was like, oh, you look like Ben, and then like now it gets later on to the day, I've done stuff and it's like flattened down and it's starting to just like hang over my head like a drape.
Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I wish I could partake in this day. It has been like my lifelong dream just to have like gorgeous wavy curled hair, but unfortunately this is my natural hair, and so
Yeah, definitely some good stuff. Ben said he would have celebrated today. He's got some really nice curls.
Yeah.
But he recently cut his hair, and so he can't celebrate.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he can't celebrate Curl Crush Day. So stings. Hopefully, Nikki, you're celebrating Curl Crush Day. She's got some really beautiful curls.
Amazing. Yeah, definitely celebrate today. You're a lucky lady.
We do have a winner on this one. It's Snooki over at Corner Bar and Grill in Winstead, taking home $121. And we'll get the rest of that top 10 to you guys in just a minute. But good job, Snooki.
Yeah, nicely done. But our next national day is National Panda Day. National Panda Day draws attention to one of the world's most unique bears. Pandas are also one of the world's most endangered and adored animals. Conservationists and animal lovers alike spread the word about increasing efforts of the international community dedicated to protecting and restoring its habitat.
That's definitely an awesome day. We do have Nikki checking in.
Yeah, she says, yeah, living my best curl life today. Love to see it. At least you can celebrate this day with your gorgeous curls.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff there. We're going to get some fun facts about pandas.
As it is National Panda Day, there was a very exciting announcement made by Jack Black himself.
Really?
Kung Fu Panda is returning.
Really?
And it's going to be a brand new series. And he went on to social media, and he was doing all of his catchphrases like skadoosh and all that. And he was just really excited about it. And he's coming back for the show.
That's really, really fun. So it's going to be a TV show,
yes,
not a movie?
Yes, it's a series. And it's going to be coming to... I'm not sure which streaming service. Netflix.
Oh, that'll be super fun. I knew there was a show that came out at one point on Nickelodeon, but
wasn't that while we were still kind of growing up?
Yes, it was. But that's exciting to see that another one's coming out.
Yeah, I didn't know it was National Panda Day too. I wonder if that's just a coincidence or if it's
that would make sense if they announced it.
Celebrating National Panda Day.
They might have announced it on today.
Yeah.
I mean that was a huge reason of why I even like pandas at all. I was like pandas are cute, but I didn't really care that much. I didn't know much about them. But as soon as Kung Fu Panda came out, I was like, oh, pandas are the coolest animal in the whole world.
No, I remember when I was a little kid, I just was obsessed with red pandas. I thought they were the cutest thing ever. I wanted plushies of them. I wanted to have one. They seem better than a koala. I wanted a red panda, but little did I know they're actually kind of angry and not very nice towards humans.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's super fun.
I don't think pandas are very nice towards humans either.
Yeah, I think I knew that pandas are just but I also have heard that pandas are just they don't really mind anything. They just kind of sit around sometimes.
And eat bamboo.
Yeah, sometimes. I don't know much about pandas though. We're going to learn some things about pandas
as
a panda year is equivalent to 3 human years.
Really? So is this kind of like how dogs age 7 years faster?
Yeah.
Okay.
So pandas are only 3 years faster.
Okay. They're super cute. Yeah. Did you guys know that pandas have 6 fingers?
That's insane.
The 6th finger is like a human thumb. So do pandas have opposable thumbs?
Yeah, it must be has a maybe
it
not.
It has the same function, but it's more an unusual wrist bone.
Okay, so it's like the little pad that the dog has on its wrist kind of thing.
Yes, but it's got more traction and controllability than what the dog has.
That's really cool. Pandas will abandon a child if she has twins.
Really?
What? Wild pandas usually just have just one cub, while pandas in captivity are more likely to have twins. In the wild, if the mother panda has 2 cubs, she will only feed the one she thinks is stronger, and the other one will be left to fend for itself.
The reason for this is because a newborn cub is very weak, and cubs start eating bamboo at around 12 months of age, but until then, they are completely dependent upon their mothers. So in the wild, female pandas don't have significant or sufficient milk or energy to care for those 2 cubs.
Wow, that's super crazy.
Interesting.
Well, here's another one. Pandas like to climb trees and can swing.
Swim.
Swim. Oh, they can swim.
Yeah, they love climbing trees, but have you seen how many videos there are out there of pandas just falling from trees?
Yes, I have.
Oh my goodness, they are so comical, but it's very scary because it's a lot of bear falling from a big height.
Is. That's crazy. Eating and sleeping make up a panda's daily life. I could have guessed that one.
Yeah, they spend as long as 12 hours eating. I wish I could get behind that.
Pandas are loners. Yeah, giant pandas are solitary animals. In the wild, they have their own territory, and they do not allow it to be invaded by other pandas.
Interesting. Yeah. Pandas poop a lot.
Yeah, that's insane.
Up to 62 pounds per day.
That is
62 pounds
a
day.
That is a crazy fact. Impressive. Pandas used to eat meat.
What?
Yeah, fun fact. When a giant predator like saber-toothed tigers were no longer around, pandas didn't need to be as fast and turned into bamboo-eating specialists to avoid becoming extinct themselves.
Interesting. Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, pandas have black and white fur.
But it works. It's good camouflage. Pandas need to spend most of their time looking for bamboo in their eating habitats, which is mainly forests, snowy mountains. Their black and white colors help them avoid unwanted attention.
That's super cool. Yeah, no, it's super interesting. There's a lot of stuff that I don't necessarily know about, like how panda cubs come out pink. They're furless, pink, and blind.
That is I didn't expect them to be furless.
Yeah, no, they don't grow their black and white coat until about 3 weeks old. For 3 weeks, they're just furless and pink.
Yeah, pandas do not hibernate either,
Really?
so they're not like the regular bear. Their bamboo-based diet prevents them from storing enough fat to sleep through the winter.
Interesting. Yeah, they also use scent to mark their territory by leaving their scent on tree bark through urine, rubbing scent glands, and other ways. The higher they are able to mark their scent on the tree, the stronger they are to have that general rule in the panda community.
And there are 2 giant panda subspecies. That's
Interesting.
fun. You want to go after those?
Yeah.
While you're trying to figure out the pronunciation of that, we do have Sly Fox in first place with 21,000 points. Those jackpots are at $1,150 and $330. We'll see if any of you guys can take it home.
Yeah, there's Saichon giant pandas and Quinling giant pandas.
Wow, yeah, Quinling pandas make up only
18%.
That's crazy, as the other must make up the majority.
Yeah. They're no longer endangered, which is super, super exciting. Their threat level has been reduced from endangered to just vulnerable. There's a lot of the population being depleted just with losing of their habitats, but with the great work of conservationists, they're really trying to put their best foot forward and keep as much habitat as they can for these animals.
Happy Panda Day. Next national day is National Artichoke Hearts Day. On March 16th, National Artichoke Hearts Day offers a tasty option to add flavor to any dish. Now, I don't eat a lot of artichoke, but you eat some artichoke. And
Yes,
what
I do.
you prefer to eat it on?
Well, probably pizza, to be honest. I love a good pesto pizza with chicken and artichokes and olives, and it's so good. But I don't know. I think spinach artichoke dip might take the cake.
It rivals
just because I probably have that more often.
Like, if you ate spinach, artichoke, pesto pizza as much as you ate artichoke and spinach dip, you wouldn't like the pizza nearly as much.
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very once in a while I get it, but it is so good. Now, my mom, she can open up a can of artichoke hearts and just go to town.
Really?
Yeah, she is a strange woman.
Like, she likes the taste of them?
Loves artichokes.
That's awesome. Well,
Yeah.
hey, good little snack for
Love
her.
'em. Yep. But we do have those winners from that first game of Vikings victory if you want to go over that top 10.
Yeah, I'll get that in just 1 second here.
Alrighty.
And in 10th place, we had Abe Stanch over at the Stanchion Bar, taking home $20. $20 went out to KCMP over at Tiny Tavern. We also had Jen Mike at Doubler's Wine, taking home $20. $30 went to Oceanside over at Tootsie's. True win over at Beer Belly's Bar and Grill took home $40. $40 also went out to Player over at Tootsie's. Dave at Billy's Rockford, Billy's Bar and Grill took home $60. $80 went out to Puddles over at Weschel's Big Ten Supper Club. TDRC at the Municipal Liquor Store Twin Valley in second place took $90. And then the number one player, Snooky, over at Corner Bar and Grill in Winstead, took home $121.
That's right, but you guys have just under 5 minutes left in this game, and we got Sly Fox in first place with just about half their plays left.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff. Let's check if there's any other players with a lot of plays. Termite in ninth place has more plays than anybody else in this bottom half. We'll see in the top half where the plays sit. And it looks like Sly Fox is in the best position out of all these players.
Yeah, definitely. But we do have our next National Day. And was it yesterday that it was National Everything You Do Is Wrong Day?
Yes.
Okay, this makes a little bit more sense. It is National Everything You Do Is Right Day. Let Everything You Do Is Right Day correct all the wrongs of March 16th, our day previous. We know that the day might be a difficult day as it is National Everything You Do Is Wrong Day. But this holiday, you get to feel good about everything that you do today.
Yeah, so you're getting the approval. Go off and try and do whatever you feel is right.
Yeah.
Do you have now that you have the go ahead, do you have anything that you feel like you should do?
Well, I kind of did it today already.
Okay.
Okay, it was an impulse buy, but before our broadcast, we stopped at the gas station to get a little pick-me-up, energy drinks, whatever, and I ended up buying 3 separate bags of candy.
Yeah, and I think you did it right.
It was a questionable decision as we were trying to be healthier.
Yeah.
But I just saw them. She told me one of them was on sale, and the rest is history.
Yeah,
I was like, this is the right move.
And now we've eaten about half of a bag of 3 different candies.
I was going to say, we're out of one. We're almost out of the second.
Yeah, definitely.
It was a beautiful move.
Yeah, it was. You did it right on today.
Yes, thank you.
We do have another national day as it's National Freedom of Information Day. On March 16th, recognizes National Freedom of Information Day annually during the Sunshine Week. It also commemorates the birthday of President James Madison.
All right, yeah. Happy National Freedom of Information Day. What is the Sunshine Week?
I don't know what the Sunshine Week.
Is this because of daylight savings?
No idea.
It kind of feels that way because we're getting more sunshine now, but...
Yeah, well, the Sunshine Week.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is.
Yeah, Sunshine Week, I have no idea. It promotes access to public information, freedom of information.
Yeah.
That's what I'm finding on it. So, yeah, definitely works on to today as it is Freedom of Information Day.
Yeah, it promotes a dialogue about the importance of government transparency and freedom of information.
Yeah, that's great. So happy National Freedom of Information Day.
Yeah,
now,
that kind of goes hand in hand with the one 2 days ago about the extraterrestrials, and like John and I were talking about how like the Navy declassified those videos of the UFOs and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And how that's kind of like freedom of information, how they like kind of like let us see what that was, even though no one really knows what that was.
No idea.
Yeah.
It's definitely interesting. What do you think it was?
I have no idea. Your brother Ben ended up sending me a link to a rabbit hole of some sort about extraterrestrials, and he was like, if you want to educate yourself, this is a great resource. And I was like,
It's just a bunch of Reddit. It's just a big
Reddit thread.
Yeah, of people
talking about their abduction stories.
Exactly. that would be a rabbit hole I could get.
I would love it. I would love hearing those stories, those firsthand accounts. But yeah, no, he sent me that, so I really want to take a little peek at it. But I don't really know how I feel about it. Do you have any takes on it?
On what it was? I don't know. I have no idea. It was a frisbee.
There was like one coming out of the water or something like that.
Aquatic frisbee. We do have only about 1 minute left in this game, and so make sure you guys are finishing up those plays. Like Dave, who's in 4th place with a lot of plays left, could definitely get into that first place spot with how many plays Dave had.
Absolutely, as Sly Fox is now completely out of plays, and I think we're under our last minute now.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, no, only 40 seconds left in this game. Like I said, Dave in that 5th place spot could easily shoot up in these standings, but would need a big push to be able to catch up to 1st place Sly Fox.
Yeah, but we do have some Twins news going on right now.
Yeah, as Michael Rad from the Star Tribune actually graded some of those trades that we made over since we got out of the lockout. Twins trade draft pick Chase Petty and starting pitcher Sonny Gray is always hard to Twins trade pick Chase Petty for starting pitcher Sonny Gray. It's always hard to lose a prospect, and Petty had plenty of upside as the Twins' top pick in the 2021 draft. But high school pitchers are a gamble. The Twins already have several pitching prospects in the pipeline, and Gray is an established pitcher who immediately moves into the upper part of a thin rotation. This was a no-brainer deal, especially with Gray under team control for the next 2 seasons.
Yeah, he gave it the grade of a B+, but there it is. We got a winner.
Sly Fox over at Pebble Creek Golf Course taking home $120.
Nicely done, but
yeah, I'm sure Dave wishing he could have gotten the rest of those plays and had a lot of plays left in second place.
Yeah, definitely could have stolen that first place spot.
Easily could have. But we have another trade that happened for our Twins as the Twins trade catcher Mitch Garver to Texas for shortstop Isaiah Kinner Falefa. The deal, Kinner Falefa and third baseman Josh Donaldson to the Yankees for catcher Gary Sanchez and third baseman Gio Urshela. This sure seemed like a lot of work just to get out from underneath Josh Donaldson's contract. Urshela is fine with is a fine third baseman, but the Twins still don't have a shortstop now, and they have both Sanchez, who has struggled at the plate, and Ryan Jeffers, who also has struggled at the plate at catcher.
Yeah, this is a head scratcher unless there is more moves to come. The grade is an incomplete that will turn into a D if more work isn't turned in.
Yeah, so he definitely didn't seem too positive about it. But like he said, if it does get turned in, I feel like you can quickly turn it from that D grade into a B or a B+ grade that could really help out the team.
Yeah, but if you guys want to help out our team, we've teamed up with them for a little bit of Twins Win. It's an awesome E-Tab game that you guys can try your hand in and check out that home run derby bonus round where you pick that lucky batter and win some Grand Slam prizes.
Yeah,
bless you.
Yeah, really like that Twins Win game. It's
I'm surprised
super
there wasn't
fun.
Another one. They're usually in 3s.
It does normally come in 3s, but only 2 today. Wasn't feeling too sneezy.
It'll come out randomly later.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get enrolled in this one. And we have a little bit of a twiking zone we got to get into because that's the combination of our Twins bingo and our Vikings bingo. Our Twins bingo is going to be coming really, really soon. So make sure you guys keep an eye out on that. But our standings have been super fun.
Absolutely. But we are getting enrolled in some top dog, which is our high-low game.
Ooh, make sure you guys are getting enrolled for this high-low game. Always one of the best games.
Absolutely. But we're going to jump right into the twiking zone to tell you guys where these players are off because we've finally broken that 10th place tie between Doggo 11 and Bobo. Bobo kicked out Doggo 11, now sits in 10th place over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 64,000. 9th place is SNOS over at Chanticleer Pizza Coon Rapids with 66,000. In 70,000 in 8th place, we got Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon. GTZ over at the Midi sits with 78,000 in 7th place. 6th place, we got Brizo at the Big Dog Sports Cafe with 80,000. 5th place is Yo-Yo over at Main Street Pub with 83,000. But with 87,000, getting pushed back into 4th place, we have Looser Dave over at VFW Spring Lake Park. Jumping up into 3rd, pushing that player back, it was Nan over at Corky's Bar South Haven sitting with 89,000. But we officially have our 2nd place player in that 100,000 point club as Simbab over at Corky's Bar South Haven sits with 103,000. But in 1st place, we got Scrub Eye at VFW Blaine with 124,000 points.
Yeah, good job to all those players. Accumulated a lot of points during that lunchtime Vikings bingo. But I'm going to be watching out for Sinbob, closing that gap between Scrub Eye. I saw Sinbob getting a lot of wins today and continues to be the hot player in that Vikings bingo game.
I could definitely see that happening.
Could be helping out his location too, as that they are right now the number 2 location. But we'll talk about the rest of that top 10 because in 9th place we actually have a 2-way tie that just got formed because VFW Blaine moved from 9th into 10th, tying up Titan Sports Saloon and Oakdale, both with 88,000 points. In 8th place we got Atomic Star Tavern with 90,000 points. With 109,000 points in 7th place we got Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards, in Coon Rapids. 6th place, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue with 151,000 points. With 161,000 points in 5th place, we got Eagles Rochester. 4th place, it's Our Place on 3rd and Faribault with 170,000 points. With 195,000 points in 3rd place, we got American Legion Fridley. 2nd place, in the 200,000 point club, we got Corky's Bar South Haven with 266,000 points.
And then that number 1 location, it's VFW Spring Lake Park with 388,000 points.
They've been getting so much play that I know they're going to be hitting that 400,000 point club by the end of this week.
Yeah, definitely could be. I'll be watching out for Corky's Bar South Haven too, as they've been a hot location. They could definitely earn some points. But VFW Spring Lake Park, I know they were getting a bunch of wins today too.
Yeah, definitely. They get wins each and every day. They just have such a wide variety of players over there. But if you want to try your hand at some of our eTab games that aren't during a regularly scheduled bingo, you can play at any time on your eTab or on your iPads. You can check out a little bit of Buku Bucks. You can head over to the woods in search of big bucks. You can play beer pong at deer camp or test your shooting skills in the Buku Bucks hunting bonus round and win some big trophy prizes.
Yeah, I definitely love Buku Bucks. It's one of my favorite games out there.
It's a ton of fun. It's some of our most used player icons as well on that Player Connect app.
That's for sure. And there's 50 different charitable eTab games. So
That's
if Buku
right.
Bucks isn't your thing, there's a bunch of different themes. You can play anytime and win huge prizes up to $1,500. All games have 50 games between small bets between 50 cents and $5. There's also bonus and free play rounds in all those games as well.
Yeah, not to mention those extreme lounges that have been getting implemented where you guys can risk it for the big biscuit with a more volatile deck with huge prizes on the line. So definitely check out all of those different eTab games because I guarantee you're going to find something you love even if it is just the cash getting in your pocket.
Oh, yeah, and we have in first place Chris to be the first one to get there. We'll see if he can hold on to it. But that first place prize looks to be $60. Definitely a nice prize. Now, if you're the last person in the state, you'll be able to take home that prize as well, which should be
That's
some
right.
good stuff.
Yeah, in just a little bit, we'll be able to see who is at the very, very bottom of these standings as well to get a little gauge of who's where. There it is.
Yeah, but
No,
we do.
these are in first and second.
We do have a little bit of music history. Today in 1964, the Beatles set a U.S. record when advanced sales of the Can't Buy Me Love single topped 2 million.
Wow, that is definitely a classic.
Yeah, we listened to Can't Buy Me Love this morning.
Mm-hmm.
It was super fun.
Yeah, no, it's a great song. It's in one of my favorite rom-com movies of like all time from the 80s.
What is it?
Can't Buy Me Love. It's got super, super young Patrick Dempsey. He's like maybe 17 or something in it, and it is so good.
I know, now I want to see it. Patrick Dempsey.
Mm-hmm.
Amanda Peters.
It's so good. It's that classic tale. They also did it with Nick Cannon.
I wish they did it with
and,
Nicolas Cage.
Christina Milian. They had a version of this as well that they made, and it's about the most popular girl in school, and obviously she like ruins something and she needs to replace it, but she doesn't have the money, and he's got the money, so he helps buy her whatever she needs in exchange to help him get popular and pretend to date each other.
Really?
And it's super cute, super funny. And yeah, it's a great, great classic little romance movie.
It's super fun. I didn't know that this song had so much other stuff to it.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love this song. I love the movie. It is definitely a fun one.
Yeah, well, that's an awesome day in music history. We also have this day in music history in 1968. Otis Redding, sitting on the dock of the bay, hits number 1, becoming the first ever posthumous number 1 hit.
Yeah, no, this is definitely also a classic. This is one that just like, I mean, Can't Buy Me Love makes you feel good, but sitting on the dock of the bay, just like, it's such a calm, like, just happy song.
Oh, it really is.
It's such a good one.
That's one of those songs that actually, when I was really, really young, my dad sang to me as a lullaby.
Aw, no,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
No, and it was super
That's a great song.
It's a really easy tune to carry as
I was
well.
gonna say it's very monotone, so even the worst singers could definitely stay on pitch.
And you could just kind of like talk your way through
Yes.
it, and you just kind of say it in a rhythm, and it totally works. It put me to bed so
Aw.
many times, and it became one of my favorite songs because of that.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. It's an awesome song to have that kind of memory with. Aw,
Definitely
that's
a
super
good one.
sweet.
So I'm glad that Otis Redding put that one out, and I hope
Definitely.
that he can see how great his music has affected things since.
Yeah, definitely. We do have those winners from that second game of Vikings victory.
Ooh, let's hear them.
All right, well, that player coming in 10th place, we had Termite at VFW St. James, who got to take home $20. Snooky over at Corner Bar and Grill Winstead also got to take home $20, coming in 9th. Seaside over at Tootsie's took home $20, coming in 8th. In 7th, we had Abe Stanch over at Stanch and Bar, taking home $30. we had DBIB over at JR's Junction taking home $40, coming in 6th. In 5th place, we had Scoot over at Morty's Bar and Grill taking home $40. Riley over at Commander Bar JJ's Pub took home $60, coming in 4th. In 3rd place, we had Anita over at Elmdale's Watering Hole taking home $80. In 2nd place, we had Dave over at Billy's Bar and Grill taking home $90. Winning $120 though in 1st place, we had Sly Fox over at Pebble Creek Golf Course.
Yeah, definitely some really good winners there on that second game of Vikings victory. Super happy with that. But we just have 4 minutes and 35 seconds to get the rest of your plays in. So make sure you guys are getting those in. I see Chris and the 3rd place player both still have plays left to try and catch up to that number 1 player who has used up the rest of their plays.
Yeah, Gager in 8th place still has some plays left as well. So definitely could do a little shoot up if they got enough.
Yeah, definitely. Let's check out that back half of the standings.
Poncho, nice to see you, Free Willy. We got Ash Mash as well as Easy.
Yeah, all done with plays, all in the back of the standings.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely some good stuff there. Chris could be, with some lucky plays, could catch up. Chad, it would be a little bit tougher, but still, good plays are good plays and could definitely move them up.
Definitely. But if you guys want to, if you guys are out there playing right now, but you don't know how to earn the PGL points that are being awarding through our night, you need to sign up at pgl.world to compete in our Pilot Gambling League. Once you do that, you'll be earning those PGL points directly to your account. You'll get access to an insider information like a monthly newsletter, and we also get to shine some light on you as our newcomer highlight.
Yeah, those new players are Jay Selner, Christy. How do you say that one?
Belay.
Belay 1. 86, B&N, TGZ Mama 3, Mystic Magic 1976, Boom Boom, and Pie Lover 10.
I feel that one as we just had Pie Day the other day. So definitely shout out to Pie Lover 10.
I'm surprised. I'm sad that I didn't get a pie
Not
on
a single
Pie Lover
pie.
Day.
Not a pizza pie, not a cream pie, nothing.
Yeah, I wanted it. It's super good stuff.
Yeah, I might have to pick up a banana cream pie pretty soon.
Oh, super tasty. I could totally be down for a banana cream pie. Chocolate cream pie, though, is what I always love.
I can get
that
you.
one.
They got those little mini ones at like Walmart, Meijer,
Yes.
I can get you a little chocolate one, and I'll get myself a little banana one.
That would be super fun. We do have that number 1 player, TDCRC, still in first place. We'll see if anybody can overtake him. Let's see where the plays are. Poncho in 117th place in that back spot. Free Willy in 114th. But they've used up all of their plays, and we'll see who that big loser is. But Chris still has some plays left.
Ice Goose.
Can catch up. Ice Goose did move up into that 3rd place spot, but Chad still has plays in that 4th place spot.
Yeah, I hadn't seen Ice Goose's name out there yet. That's a good one.
That is definitely a good name out there. But what you guys are doing right now is earning PGL points, helping out your PGL standings. And our player standings have been all over the place as of last night because we had a MegaSota game night last night. And in 10th place, we got Lulu over at American Legion Ashby with 550,315 points. With 615,785 points in 9th place, we got Sarah Honey over at VFW Austin. 8th place, getting bumped back from 7th, it's Big Pimpin' over at the Alibi Gilbert with 616,385 points. We have seen Big Pimpin' get bumped back like this before and then shoot right back up in the 3rd place. So that may happen once again.
Yeah, they just didn't come out to play last night as their point total stayed the same.
Yeah. But in 7th place, moving up from 8th, we got Nixon over at Grumpy's Bar and Grill in Roseville, taking home 667,605 points. 6th place, it's Bryzo over at the Underground Bar and Grill with 690,120 points. 5th place, we got Forget You D over at Eagles Austin with 764,930 points. With 770,555 points. In 4th place, we got Reyes 22 over at the Old Town Tavern. 3rd place, it's Big Dog over at Rustic Saloon with 926,560 points. Now we head on over to Billy's Rockford, and the first player in the 1 million point club is in 2nd place, and that's Keith with 1,003,455 points. But with 1,310,510 points, has killed it every single PGL night, it seems like. In 1st place, it's Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post.
Yeah, nicely done for all of our players, just accumulating a mass amount of points on these specialty nights. And so definitely try your hand, and hopefully we can see you out there in our top 10 as well.
Yeah, Bam Bam, cousin to Boom Boom. who just got
That's funny.
signed up. So that's what I like to think about it. But it does look like TDCRC is going to be able to win this one with only 5 seconds left, and it looks like everybody in our top 5 done with their plays. But looks like Chad was able to get back into third place with some good stuff. But Chris wasn't able to get a nice final play to move up those standings.
No, but we'll have that entire top 10 as well as that biggest loser on that as well in just a few moments. And as the tabulators tabulate, we're about to find out how much TDCRC gets to take home.
Dang, I thought I was going to time it up right with the blue screen, but I was way off.
Yeah,
and
you tend to do that.
There it is, TDCRC over at Municipal Liquor Store Twin Valley taking home that $60 first place prize. Good job, TDCRC. And we'll see who that last place winner is and getting that big cash. But good job to all the winners in this game of...
Top dog.
Yes, and now we're getting into our third game of Vikings victory, which we haven't been able to give out any of our jackpots in Vikings victory.
Not yet.
And so we'll see if we can give it out in this game right here.
Yeah, but we are going to be going into these top 10s for our location standings in our PGLs because we want to know where you guys are at. And just because there has been so many shakeups, only one location is still in their same spot from yesterday.
Wow. And it wasn't even, they passed up another location, staying in the same spot.
They got enough points to hold on for your dear life.
Yeah.
But jumping back into 10th, from 9th, we had LJ's in Miltona, now sits with 1,924,330 points. They got pushed back because we had a newcomer jumping into 9th from unranked. Neighbors Pubbed Over now sits with 1,936,310 points. I think that after tonight, all of our locations will be in the 2 million point club or higher.
That will be super fun. I mean, those two locations right on the brink of it.
Right there. And so I really think that is doable. But getting pushed all the way back from 6th to 8th, right back to where they were last Wednesday. Leo's Sports Bar in Mazeppa. They had a huge rise last Wednesday up to 6th, and they fall just as quickly as they came. Now sits with 2,248,935 points. But the location that was able to hold on to their spot was American Legion Cleveland, sitting in 7th with 2,263,815 points. But jumping up from 8th into 6th, we had VFW Northfield, now sits with 2,349,605 points. Another location getting pushed back from 3rd to 5th, though, is Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter, sitting with 443,970 points. But moving up from 5th to 4th, we had Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 2,466,849 points. Another location jumping up from 4th to 3rd, though, was Billy's Rockford, now sits with 2,603,864 points. But as you guys know, you're probably not as surprised as we are, and our first and second place locations have switched and swapped again, as Third Rail Bar and Grill took first place, pushing Neeson's Gaylord back to second, now sits with 3,370,330 points, as Third Rail Bar and Grill in Big Lake sits in first with 3,513,815 points. And I think tonight's the night that Third Rail is going to solidify their spot in first place, at least for the rest of the week.
Ooh, we'll see. My prediction is that it's going to repeat the cycle once again.
Yep.
Neeson's Gaylord takes over first place once again.
Yeah, Will thinks that Neeson's is going to steal it back as well.
Yeah, it just seems like the thing that has been happening every single week.
I think Third Rail Bar and Grill is going to steal it this week, just because I'm a little tired of the monotony and I'm ready for a little shake-up to
Just
happen.
keep them going flip-flop,
Back and
flip-flop.
forth,
Hey,
Tuesday to Wednesday.
I mean, they've been doing it. They started off at like a 400,000 point gap between the second place player and the third place player. They've pushed it now to almost an 100,000 point. I mean, a 1 million point gap between them and the next location.
Yes, for sure.
That's insane. Good job to both those locations, just competing for it. But we have
Absolutely.
1 minute and 50 seconds to get enrolled in this game of Vikings victory. And since we're in a Wild Wednesday, do you think that NHL players could easily transition to figure skating?
Yes.
Because it's so much talent.
Yes, 110%. Have you seen there's like clips like now on social media you get to see people and their lives and what they do in their random time on TikTok. But over like the ice skating season this winter, there's so many girls that were like, this is my first time on the ice and my hockey playing boyfriend is out there and he's like skating circles around her, going low, going high, and doing all these crazy stuff. And I'm like, he would, if he just leaned up a little bit and got a little bit of grace, he could definitely be a figure skater.
Because I've watched those hockey players and the stability that
They're
they
great
have.
on the ice. They do jumps on their.
They can like off of one foot. They're standing on a
blade,
on a tiny little blade, and able to shoot the puck with their stick still into the goal.
Yeah.
It's incredible. So I don't know why
it takes
I
a
brought
lot of
that
practice,
up.
but I mean, once you get used to the ice skates, they walk on their blades.
Yeah, it becomes an extension of their foot.
They just become more. They have like it's almost like sea legs, you know. It's like ice skating legs.
It's
so you
impressive.
just get the stability, and you just know how to balance yourself.
Super, super impressive. But we have a little bit of wild news to talk about as we were talking about those great ice skaters. And our Wild are some really good skaters on the ice, and they're 34-20 with 3 overtime losses so far this season.
All right, well, the Colorado Avalanche acquired Nico Sturm from the Minnesota Wild for Tyson Jost in a swap of centers on Tuesday. Sturm is 26, had 9 goals, 8 assists, and a -5 rating in 53 games this season for the Wild. Jost, who is 24, has 6 goals, 8 assists, and a +1 rating in 59 games in this season. He was a first-round draft pick by the Avalanche in 2016, right out of North Dakota. Sturm can become an unrestricted free agent this summer, though, as Jost is under a contract for the next season with a salary cap hit of $2 million.
Yeah, seems like a nice trade for us. We're getting younger. We're getting a guy that's rated a little bit better. I don't think the 3-goal difference within the season really matters all that much. And he'll bring some really good play for our Wild. And we'll see how he plays as we take on the Bruins. I wonder if he's getting any minutes for us.
Oh, we are tied up with the Bruins now, 2-2 right now.
Yeah, still a lot of time in that second period, though. And so hopefully we can keep on a good track as Kirill Kaprizov still the only player to score those goals. We do have Cam Talbot between the pipes. He's made 11 saves so far, and so we probably want to get those shots on goal down a little bit. But who was the guy we just traded for?
Tyson Jost.
Tyson Jost. It doesn't look like he's gotten any time yet for our Wild. And I wouldn't expect him to play today as he was just traded and doesn't know any of the systems or anything like that.
I wouldn't expect him to be on the ice. But we do have those winners from our high-low top dog game. So if you guys want to show some support for our Wild, we've teamed up with them for our ETAB game, Let's Go Wild, that you guys can choose to play at any time, wherever you're at playing Pilot games, and try your hand at that slap shot bonus.
Yeah, definitely some really, really great stuff there, but we got those top 10 from Top Dog, and getting in last place, the winner of last place, Poncho over at Muddy Cow Coon Rapids, taking home $60. Good job, Poncho.
Yeah, that's actually one of my really good friend's dog's name.
Poncho?
Poncho.
What kind of dog is it?
It's a huge Rottweiler.
That's awesome.
Yes, it's awesome.
Well, getting in 10th place, though, we had Kingpin over at Stanchion Bar, taking home $12. $12 also went out to Andy M. over at Charlie's Bar. $12 also went to Player over at Tootsie's. Gager over at Eagles Rochester took home $18. $18 went to Player over at Saunders Grill. Londeni over at Great River Bowl took home $18. $18 went out to Ice Goose 18 over at VFW Dilworth.
Fitting.
Chat over at Sarna's Grill took home $30. $30 also went out to Chris over at the Flamers. And then that number one player, TDCRC over at Municipal Liquor Store Twin Valley, took home $60.
Yeah, nicely done to all of our winners in that game of Top Dog. We're in that final game of Vikings victory. Right after this, we're going to be jumping into some ice fishing derby.
Speaking of ice fishing, we have an ice fishing report out from Battle Lake, and this was just updated on the 15th, so yesterday, and it's short, sweet, and it's just talking about some panfish, and they're being caught at 20 feet of water on Silver and South Turtle Lakes.
Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun, so definitely check it out, and remember, as it's starting to warm up, if you're still planning on going out on the ice at all, make sure you guys are taking those proper precautions and knowing where it is safe to travel.
Exactly, but the ice fishing is at its best right now, so definitely get out there and fish.
Yeah, but they had like a 50-some degree day today, and so if that weather stays like that, the ice is going to be thinning up.
Yeah, it definitely will be thinning up quickly. Did they have a 50-degree day today? I wasn't on Cup of Joe and Jordy, so I didn't see the temp.
Let me take a little peek-see. Yeah, 56 degrees today in Maplewood. That was cloudy with partly cloudy and sunny.
That is awesome. Good to see the sunshine, getting out there, warming up your day. But we do have a first-place player, and it wasn't me over at Minard's Restaurant.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, but in 6th place, we got Chad. 7th place, we got Hogs. In 8th place, we got Kingpin. And in 9th place, we got NGKM.
Yeah, nicely done. In 2nd place, we got Kugel01. 3rd place, we got Meech. 4th place, we got Burr. And 5th place, we got Bartman. I like these names.
Definitely some good stuff there. Have you ever had an aquarium at your home? Like,
yes.
Not an aquarium, but I don't know what it's called.
A fish tank?
A fish tank, yes.
Yes, I did.
What kind of fish did you have?
That is a question for my father, as it was when I was a wee lass.
Oh, yeah, okay. I've had a few fish.
We had a koi pond one time, which was really cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, we had 2 koi fish back when my family was like loaded.
That's interesting. I don't think my family has ever had anything like that. We've had a few like goldfish from like fairs and stuff like that we've won.
Oh, I had one of those.
And then we would always have a bunch of those ones that we'd win because
yeah,
there's 4 kids winning.
It was like a race where you had to like use your hand to kind of like guide it through a maze. And I mean, you should have expected where it's just like oodles of kids shoving their hands in this fish water with these fish that they're not going to last long.
Yeah.
But it didn't stop me from being absolutely heartbroken when little stripes didn't last 2 days after I won them at the fair.
They never survived very
long. So sad. But my friend Samantha, who I wrote my book series with, and
oh yeah, on Write Your Own Story Day we talked about that.
Yeah, and so Samantha ended up winning a fish that night as well, as it was a carnival going on at the church we went to.
It survived
5
for years.
5 years.
That's insane. That is crazy.
Named it Pooba. It lasted 5 years. I was so jealous.
That's awesome.
But she was a nice friend. She was like, it can be our fish. And I was like, thank you.
That's so nice.
As stripes didn't last 48 hours.
Yeah, we had a really cool blue and black fish at one point.
Was it like a beta fish?
I don't remember what it was, but very, very early on, we then came home one day, and he was out of the bowl, and our cat Rosie had just taken him out and left him there to die.
It's like the scene in SpongeBob where they're like drying on the mat.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was traumatizing for us as kids.
Oh, I bet it was traumatizing for that fish too.
Oh, and my mom was screaming up a storm at the cat, and it was hilarious.
Oh, I bet your mom just panicked.
Oh, she was going crazy. We do have Kugel01 in first place right now. We'll see if they can keep on holding on to that spot, as they have a huge lead on the number 2 player. Wasn't me.
Have you ever tried Kugel?
No, I don't even know what that is.
You've never tried Kugel? It's like a casserole.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I was worried that Kugel was a bad word at one point.
No, there's like a noodle Kugel. There's sweet Kugels.
Oh, okay, but spelled differently.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I'd never seen it written out before, so I just assumed it was the same kind of Kugel. But don't you remember? It was what's that show with the Wizards of Waverly Place?
No.
The episode where they feed their parents, and their parents become like completely complacent. And
yes,
they can
I do know
whatever
that
they
episode.
Want, and it's got the kid from Spy Kids in it.
Yes, I do.
Yes,
remember this
they're
one.
eating Kugel.
Okay.
That's the only reason I know that.
That's awesome. Well, what else is awesome is when you guys send in player picks. So make sure you guys send in those player picks. And when you win a great jackpot, hold that jackpot message up. Give us a good smile and snap a photo. But it doesn't just have to be a jackpot. It can just be you guys having fun playing Pilot games with your friends, your favorite bartender, or just yourself. You can share those on Facebook or by emailing them to jackpots@pilotgames.com. You can also just post them on any of your social medias with the hashtag PilotGames.